Mic check, mic check. How's it going? Can you hear me? Let me know. How's the mic? Mic check, 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 check. Come on, countdown. Play it. It wasn't me. I promise. What no gear. Hey y'all. I want to thank y'all for coming out here. I call this Gear and Friends Causing Laughter. Might just be me laughing at myself before the night's over with, but I invite y'all to laugh, make me laugh, make each other laugh at yourself, whatever you're doing. Hope you get a laugh tonight and have a good time. That's what this is about. Good time. I don't have very many rules in my chat. Try to keep the cussing down. Um, I know a little bit of the smaller words slip out time to time, but them bigger words, keep them down. That's all I ask. No spamming. I mean, I want you to check out each other's channels and all that. And if you like what you see, subscribe. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Hey, Stump Greenwood, Gardner Josh, Gunpowder Beauty, Full Auto AK 47. All right. Trish, Idaho Garden Girl, and Abby, I believe we've seen. Yep, she was in here earlier. Um, hmm. Hey, V Borg. Seeing as Elf done hijacked your stream. Uh, I can't talk. Can't talk sometimes. That's some high quality H2O. um. Oh, the Grinch hat. Plug your ears. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy peel. I'm not a Grinch. If I'm a Grinch, somebody give me a reason to be one. All right. Um, hmm. Did somebody say elf? Where's the elf? Oh. Oh. Hi guys. I'm Gear. I'm Santa's number one elf. Oh. Have you been naughty? Have you been nice? Hey, Wide Family Farm. I better ask twice. Have you been naughty? Or have you been nice? One thing about Santa, Santa knows where all the naughty girls live. And you know what? I have the list. Shh. Our secret. Don't tell nobody. Have y'all ever heard that one Christmas song by Weird Al? Down in the workshop where all the elves are making toys. If not, maybe you should listen to it one day. Oh, so anybody want to know what they're getting? You're getting coal. You're getting coal. You're not even getting coal. You're getting a switch. You're getting a switch. Sorry about that. I don't know what happens. Sometimes I just lose it, guys. Hey, Hoog Homestead. So, is your chimneys clean? Tina don't like a messy, uh, what is that? Silk? Creosote? I don't know. Santa don't like getting dirty though. He's like, that's why he wears gloves. Is Santa Claus Howie Mandel? No, can't be. Nah. Is it too bright? Are my lights too bright? All right. Who wants to hear the harmonica? Who wants to hear the kazoo? Who wants to hear the canjo? Jingle bell singing, jingle bell ring. That's the jingle bell rock. What's that sound? Is that the Titanic? Oh, apologize for that outburst. I got a cracked rib for Christmas. Ouch. Um, is that one of them on the inside or on the outside? Either way, ouch. Canto. Canto is a one string instrument. It's for people that can't play any other instruments any more than one string, and it's too tough. Oh, so y'all having a good one? I hope you are. Y'all have anything good to eat for supper? Hmm. Have me some hamburger helper. I don't remember macaroni. It was edible. On the inside. Oh, right on. Still hurts. Um, Let me do one little thing right here, and then I'll put the link out there if anyone wants to come up, and we'll just chat after I get done with my little opening act or whatever you want to call it. Anybody know what this is? Any guesses? The police stole my car. Nah. Police Navidad. Police. Ah. Police Navidad. Police Navidad. Do 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 do. Feliz Navidad. All right. Hey, Kaylin. Hey, Finn Painter. Um, Actually, this Canjo I bought from CB Giddy online. You can buy them ready to go. So I guess they are homemade by CB Giddy. You can make them homemade too, but I bought mine with one of those stimmies. Thank you, Mr. Trump, for them stimmies. Got me a can Joe, got me a GoPro. Lots of steak and shrimp too. Caught up some bills. Ooh, 8 of y'all out there. Well, I thank you. Each and every one of you that's out there and that will be out there. Now what was I doing? Shoot, we've been live for 10 minutes already. Time to shut her down. No, I'm joking. Okay, ready? Here we go. Oh, hey, I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't be the same if you're not here with me. And I probably shouldn't sing that song because it's sad, but it's my one of my favorite Christmas songs. Um, that and Oh Holy Night, the stars are brightly shining. Um, y'all should check out "Oh Holy Night" by Hillsong. I like that version. I don't know why, but that one just sticks out compared to the other million I've heard. I don't know if the microphone's picking up them cats or not. Sorry about that. I'm about to pick them up and sling them in the walk. A little bit of orange sauce. Anyhow, oh gear here, and gonna put the link out there. I can have 5 people up here on the panel. If you're a complete stranger, you're probably not going to get up here, but if I know you or somewhat know you, come on up here. Also, anything you say or do on this chat may, can, maybe will be used against you. Gotta throw that in there, right? um, yeah, I just throw the link out there on my chat so I don't go through the whole emailing process for the people that do that. That's awesome. But yeah, I yeah. That's really all I have, folks. If anyone wants to come up here, don't make me sing. What does a snowman have that a snow woman doesn't have? Hmm, any guesses? What does a snowman have that a snow woman doesn't have? Snowballs. Snowballs you throw. Hey Dudley, what you cooking? Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? How about cooking something up for me? Hey, sweet baby. Right on, Stump. Right on. I know how that is. They ask, why aren't you sleeping? because I knew one of you was going to come in here and start turning me around, poking at me, and pushing buttons. Oh, pancakes. Um, yeah. Keep all the pancakes to yourself. I'll pass. Pancakes and me and I can eat them, but can I get a Hoya? Hoya! Apologize for that outburst. um, well, thought it would be thought it would be good to start a little bit early for the folks on the East Coast over there. I've been advertising the chat since Sunday evening. Um, Do-do-do-do-do-do. Someone's driving down the alley. I ain't really got much of anything else. Let's see what we can come up with. Oh, I hear somebody down there. Idaho Garden Girl. Welcome to the
Hello.
stream. Hello? Tell jokes. I forgot all the good jokes I know. The ones I remember ain't good. Ain't good jokes for this show. I had some jokes, but I forgot to save my notepad whenever I copied them all over. Oh, do you know what Santa's favorite singer is this time of year?
Who?
Elvis Presley.
That's good.
You ain't nothing but a reindeer, eating alfalfa all the time. Uh, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing well.
Good to hear.
How are you, Gear?
Not too bad.
Awesome.
Tried to get everything ready for the show tonight and had a bunch of other things going on.
It happens.
It was almost to the point where I'm thought about canceling it, but then I'm like, nah, I've been playing it since Sunday, so I better.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't cancel it.
Huga, what's the best way to wash your hands at Christmas? Sanitizer.
That's a funny one.
Coming from Santa's elf. I wouldn't I wouldn't touch Santa's sanitizer. Oh, my mouse is freezing up on me.
Where it's getting really cold here. I think we're
Is it
supposed to have a I think we're supposed to have some winter storm tonight.
expecting a lot or?
No. it's just right now, it's just really, really cold wind, like a biting wind. It snowed early this morning, and that all melted off. And it's just, it's just winter weather. It's getting cold.
Yeah, right
First day
now
of
it's
winter, right? Or was
right.
that yesterday?
Um, one or the other. I'm not for sure. It's 42 degrees here right now.
Oh, wow.
Supposed to be nice into the beginning of next week.
That's awesome.
So I'm sure about the end of January, beginning of February, we'll probably have 3 weeks of freezing below zero.
Yeah, we
Usually
really,
the way it goes for us the last few years.
yeah, we usually have bad weather. I mean, it can happen anywhere from Halloween to Easter, but
Yeah.
seems like it happens right after Christmas, and then there's a little lull, and then we just get a whole bunch of winter weather after that. So from
Yeah, we
January to
haven't.
March is usually when we get the most moisture that we ever get, and it comes in the form of snow.
uh,
And that's actually how we get our water, because the snow falls in the mountains, and then they go up there and measure the snowpack every year, and they let us know how the water's going to be this next year. And we all hope that it's a deep snowpack, because
Yeah.
we actually didn't get as much water allotted to us this year as we have in the past. They had to cut back. We got our irrigation water cut off in September, and it's usually October. So everything kind of came to a halt pretty quick.
Yeah. We haven't had any snow on Halloween. I remember I was probably around 10 years old. We had snow on Halloween.
Oh, wow.
We usually get rain on Halloween about 9 o'clock. Right when you're starting to get to the good neighborhoods and the good
Right.
candy, that's when it starts raining.
Huh. Huh.
But we haven't had um, like a large amount of snowfall in several years. Here about 6 years ago, we had like a foot and a half of snow. Back in like 2011, we had just at 2 feet of snow, but the rest has just been like dustings, couple inches, maybe 5 or 6 inches.
Huh. So do you get most of your precipitation like in the summer as rain, or?
Yeah, we get a bunch of rain.
Oh,
Trying to think when in the spring, but we usually get in the spring. Our rainstorms will usually bring 2 to 4 inches of rain at a time.
wow.
So I'd rather it come in the spring than in the summertime.
Why
In
is
the
that?
summer, in the summertime, it'll be 80 degrees outside, and then it'll rain, and then the sun will come back out and scorch the plants,
Right.
or
Okay,
maybe a
I
little
get
bit
it.
hotter than that. But
Yeah, it's like a sauna.
yeah,
Hmm.
one year it like scorched a bunch of my plants and
Oh, no.
made me want to say the heck with this.
Right.
I usually buy most of my plants if I can at the farmer's market, but if not at the big box store, I don't have any space where I can actually grow them unless I grow them outside when the weather's nicer.
Oh,
Are they legal plants? Yes, to ATVs.
the actually the big box stores have decent plants. You know, the ones that you grow from home, you can pick out all kinds of heirlooms and whatever to grow. But like this last year, I had cucumbers planted, all these cool kinds of cucumbers that I wanted to try. And gophers came up in that bed and they were just going through there and munching away and tearing out the plants and eating the roots and all that. And I just didn't know what to do. And finally, I ended up going to Lowe's and Home Depot and getting some cucumber plants that said they would do well. They were a bush cucumber, so they said they would do okay in a container. And so I planted all of those bush cucumbers in one of those garden towers, and that way I got some cucumbers. And then it seemed like the gophers, after they kind of went up one side and down the other, they stopped. And then there was one space there where the cucumbers did pretty well. But anyway, yeah, I don't have a problem with buying stuff from the store. I think it's great if you can go there and find what you want, you know?
Yeah, always whatever I'm buying, I always try to look to see if there's more than one plant. Like if it's let's say cherry tomato, always look through them and see if there's one that has more than one plant in there.
Right. Then you get two plants for the price of one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
makes me feel better about paying that much.
right. I don't know, what do seedlings cost over there?
um, like 375 at Lowe's. The
Okay.
whatever they are, Bonnie.
Bonnie's. Yeah, that's about the same as here.
But, but I don't know why, but I've always had it's the same thing at Walmart, the Bonnies, but I've always had better luck with the ones from Lowe's.
Oh, huh.
I think I think they take the few days or week or however long they're there. I think they take better care on watering them.
Yeah, they probably do. Every time I go to Lowe's, I see people out there watering, you
Yeah,
know. That's a good thing.
I know Trish is looking forward to growing cucumbers this year, aren't you? I don't know if you ever heard of the Armenian cucumber,
Oh, yeah.
but I grew it last year. I liked
Oh,
it.
those things get huge.
Yeah. I had one that got pretty big and I thought it was going to be a loss, but it was still good on the inside.
They do. They seem to do pretty well. I I grew a lot of those a couple years ago and I had so many of them I didn't know what to do. And so what I ended up doing was getting them really really cold in the refrigerator, and then I put them through the blender and made like a sort of like a smoothie, like
Yeah.
soup. And I mixed it with chicken stock and ate it as a as soup, and it was as a cold soup, and it was great. It was great. I even poured some like whipping cream around. It was really yummy.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it helped me get rid of a lot of cucumbers.
King Poobah said his favorite cucumber was the yellow Dutch.
Huh, I've not heard of that one.
I haven't. Haven't either. I'll have to look it up.
I
Yeah, I
grew
heard
some
about.
called, I grew some cucumbers called green finger. Those were really good. And then I grew bait alpha, and those were really good. And then I grew the little white picklers, and those were good too.
For me, so far, it seems like the Market More 76 is what does best for me.
Yeah, those are good.
I heard about that, Kaylin. I'd if I was that person, I'd be pretty mad.
What was that? I can't read the chat. I can't see it.
I I guess a officer pulled out somebody's tomato plants thinking they was marijuana,
Oh
but
my gosh.
the plants even had tomatoes on them.
Oh, oh my gosh. That's so silly. How ridiculous is that? Yeah, I'd be pretty mad.
Um, I don't have any advice to offer you, King Poobah, on growing Armenian cucumbers. Um,
They're pretty easy.
maybe make sure the soil's not soaking wet. I don't know. I grow in containers and I try to water in the morning, and then whenever I get home from work later in the evening, I try to give them enough water to make them happy enough, and water them the next morning. I think before I plant again, I'm gonna go through all my containers again and add a little bit more peat moss in there. Or I think it's peat moss. I'd have to look, but it's supposed to retain the water, help retain the water.
Yeah,
And
peat moss is good.
also think I'm gonna take a bunch of sticks and put them down at the bottom. Make sure I soak the sticks in a 5-gallon bucket for a couple of days, and that way they'll retain moisture and help.
That sounds like a really good idea.
Somebody, I don't remember what her name is, Wicked Gardening or something like that. She put out a short video a little while ago that her, did she say Home Depot or Lowe's is already putting out seeds.
Oh my gosh. Is it Wicked Awesome Gardening or Gardener or something like that?
I believe so, yes.
I don't know where she is from.
She's from, yeah, she's from the New England area.
Oh my goodness. And they're already putting seeds out. That's amazing.
That's, yeah, I don't know about around here, but I could see them pushing it because it's more, there's more popularity, more demand on gardening, and
That's true.
the whole shortage deal is um, making it in demand, I guess.
That's true.
Well, two ATVs. What you do is you plant in the garden, then you sit out there somewhere on a 5-gallon bucket and put some meat in the freezer. They have deer that destroy their garden every time they plant anything.
No.
They live way out in the country.
Wow.
Hey, prep for it. Oiley's Homestead, or Oiley's Humble Homestead, I think it was. Oiley Prepper,
I prep for it.
Tasha, and we can't forget about Natasha. Natasha. Right on, Kaylin. Um, yeah, I don't know. Plenty of places to order seeds online, but I like going in Walmart, Lowe's, wherever that has seeds and just looking to see what all they have.
Right. I've
I've got
noticed that I've noticed that some places online already have some seeds that are out of stock. And I don't know whether that's just their uh, their fall seeds being out of stock, or if that's, you know, their their spring seeds out of stock, A couple of sites, like I think it was Uprising Seeds. I've ordered from them before. They're out here in the West, and I've noticed that on their website they have a banner that says, "We're closed for the season. Don't order any seeds. You won't be able to order seeds online. Uh, we'll see you in 2022, basically." So, I think that lots of people are, they're getting their seeds now because they don't want to be in a situation where they can't find the seeds that they want. Who's that?
Howdy, howdy. Hey, Idaho Garden Girl, it's Gardener Josh.
Hi,
Hey,
Gardener
Josh.
Josh. How are you?
Doing well. How is everybody doing tonight?
Good.
Not
I
too
had to
bad.
jump up on Gear's stream. Is this your first one, second one?
No, I've done probably at least 15 streams since I've started YouTube.
Oh wow, I must have missed all those.
Well, I haven't done any since I've been with the gardening the communities that we're both in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Last winter there was I done one like every weekend, at least one.
Wow.
Give me 1 second.
All right. Do you use MI Gardener?
Yes, I do.
They recently, it's probably been about at least a couple of weeks, launched their spring 2022 seeds, but there's a lot of stuff that they still didn't have in stock yet.
Right.
Yeah, the prices went up this year too. Oh, are you talking about MI Gardner?
Yeah.
Yeah, his prices went up, but I mean he's still reasonable, still good price in my mind.
I
Yeah,
think
we
it
was talking
was,
about some of
wasn't
the.
it this? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think, wasn't it this last weekend that he announced that he had seeds of Crimson Giant, and he was only going to allow you to buy 2 packets. And I think there was like 5 seeds in each packet or something like that. And he sold he sold all of those seeds out in under an hour. They were just gone like that. He did a video, and it was alive, and then as he was talking, they started selling. And I mean, I got on there, I was going to buy a packet, and by the time it allowed me to put it into the cart, but by the time I went to pay, it said they were out of stock. So anyway,
Goodness. I may or may have not bought in seeds online with a certain giveaway I won. Just saying.
I don't know what
How
you're
about-
talking about.
Oh, I won on Gil's giveaway.
Oh,
So I went and spent.
well, good for you.
Yeah, I went and bought some seeds. I bought my daughter's birthday presents. I have to say that quietly.
Awesome.
So it was cool.
I wondered who had won. I didn't get on there in time. I didn't enter because I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on any of those
Right.
things.
Well, I
So
mean, I didn't think I had a chance, and he got to the last one, the $20 one, and I won it. And then he surprised everybody, said he has another $50 one, and I won that one too.
oh,
So,
good for you.
well, I was so needing that for my daughter's birthday. It was like a
That's
blessing in disguise.
wonderful. That is so awesome.
I did buy 3 packs of seeds though for myself.
Well, that's okay.
Gary, I love that outfit, though. You look like an elf. I'm just saying.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What was it? Gil's chat that Courtney was wearing green.
Yeah.
I popped this on, and I don't remember what I said. Oh yeah, I think I told her Santa was telling her she needed to get back to work or something like that.
Or
Yeah, that's
something
what it
about
was.
something about the boss. The boss told me to check on you.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's
Yeah. I remember.
That was so funny.
I kind of felt bad for just popping up there for that, but that was all that
Dude,
I had.
that was perfect. It was choice, man. I loved it. It was great.
Yeah.
That was like a photo bomb in the digital world. Man, I cannot wait till
Can't wait till what?
spring. I want to start growing something.
Same here. Hold on a second. I'll be right.
Okay. Me and IGG will hold it down.
There you go.
Hey, Dustin. Hey, Trish. Kaylin. Well, it looks like I get to get off work early tomorrow, so that's good.
Oh, good for you.
What is IGG going to do this weekend?
I don't know. Probably continue to clean up my house and maybe clean up the garden some more if it doesn't get snowed on.
Yeah, now's the time to do all them little things in the summer we were too busy to do.
Right. That's for sure.
I say little things. I got to put in 60 more feet of raised beds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, fun.
What are you making them out of?
Well, at my old job, they'd ship us parts from a forge in 3 foot by 3 foot by 2 foot deep boxes, wooden boxes.
Oh my gosh.
And we run hundreds of these
Wow.
parts. They can only fit like 13 in a case.
Oh, wow.
So I've got 50 of them now.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. What a great deal to get those.
Yeah, it was a blessing. I've got videos of some I built 2 years ago, and they're in my videos, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe I could change my picture. I don't know how to do that. Oh, there it is.
Right on, prep for it. It's all right. It's all good in the hood.
Man, I really dislike my camera.
Is it not wanting to work?
Oh, there it is. There we go. That's the top of one. I just changed my avatar.
Oh, wow.
That's full of beans.
Oh, wow. That looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Those are definitely healthy looking plants.
Yeah, I got a lot more pictures. I just put them in different places, and then my phone automatically backs them up. And then I must have a setting on it. When it backs them up, it deletes them out of my phone.
Oh,
There you go, Gear.
Are those inside or outside?
I would say on a porch.
Your beans?
Oh, my beans, no, they're outside. Yeah, I still got beets and kale
Nice.
growing. It's hanging on by a deer thread, but probably be the last week for that. And I'll turn my chickens loose back there.
I have some kale still, but it looks pretty bad because it's been getting so cold.
Yeah, it's taking a beating. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. I hope everybody has a really good weekend.
Merry
Thank you.
Christmas to
You too.
It's going to be a blast.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I got a late night stream tomorrow night, and then I'm going to try to put some of them beds in this weekend. And I got to move my goats. So I got busy stuff to do. Moving the goats is going to be fun, but
Sounds like you'll be busy.
oh yeah. Well, I'd much rather be busy when it's 50 outside than 97.
Oh, no kidding.
I don't want to do no more, 95-degree days with 80% humidity.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
I grew up a little bit out there in Idaho.
You did?
Yeah, out in Chubbuck, Idaho.
Whereabouts?
In Chubbuck, it's over by Pocatello.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice area.
Yeah, my dad was one of the managers at the Mormon church farm they had out there.
Oh, okay.
Gil's from Idaho too, isn't he? Or lives in Idaho now?
Yep.
Depends on what day of the week you ask him. Sometimes he still says he's from California. Sometimes he says he's from Idaho. But technically, both are right.
He lives in Idaho, but he's from California.
Yeah, but he's got houses in both states, so he's got dual citizenship.
But
What do you want?
if you lived in California, no matter where you move and how long it's been, you're still from California.
No, that we can't. No, that ain't fair. It's not fair because I moved from California to Oklahoma 24 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so well, I guess there are still some things about California I miss, like when you want a pizza at 4 o'clock in the morning, you can get one. And had I been into, as much into gardening out there as I was here, I'd probably really love California. It never gets cold. It's constant temperature, constant humidity. I mean, perfect for growing, really bad for people.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey Emma. I don't remember who it was I used to watch in California.
Oh, there's one guy out there that's doing it. What is his name? Does it in his yard. His whole yard is gardening. And what is his name?
Is that asshole talking shit?
Yeah, I don't remember. I'll have to look it up. Hold on.
I know you're not thinking of growing your greens from Vegas, are you?
Epic Gardener. There's Epic Gardener.
That name sounds familiar.
I feel like my camera is slowly getting closer and closer to me. I'm going to have to move it back a little bit.
Okay, it's not Epic. I'm still trying to find it.
Yeah, that's better.
There's one California Kim.
I haven't heard of that one. Oh, there's Callie. There's a girl named Callie Kim.
Growing Your Greens was in California. I thought he was always from Vegas. You could be right, Emma. I don't, not 100% sure, but I remember him doing a video one time on a You Pick Farm. You go in there, pick your own vegetables, and pay for them before you leave. I thought that was pretty cool.
Right.
But here, after all the holidays and all that, I gotta order my seeds, whatever I decide, from Baker Creek, if they still have them when I decide to order.
Right. They have some that are out.
Right now, well, I have like $40 worth in my cart, but I'm thinking, do I want to try butternut squash or do I want to try Kajari melons?
Oh. Well, butternut squash is good.
Yeah.
I've never had Kajar melon, so I'd want to grow it to see if I could and see what it tasted like. But butternut, I know I can grow if it doesn't flood. It's really good. I love roasted butternut.
I've never grown that Kajari melon either, so I generally don't have very good luck with melons. I don't know why. I do good with squash and pumpkins and cucumbers, but not with melons.
Hi, Dudley. Hey, brother.
Hi, Dudley.
Thanks for coming up, man. It's awesome.
You having a good one?
I couldn't miss his gears. Hi, Miss Idaho, Garden Girl.
What was that?
Dudley Wiley.
That's a
That's
hi,
Wiley
Miss
living.
Idaho.
Hi.
Yeah, we talked. You talked to my wife a lot. Trish Wiley.
Yep.
Yeah, she's watching kids at the moment, and gear. Well, he's considered a kid, so.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
want to
forewarn
grow
you.
up.
I'm gonna forewarn you right now, Gear. I'm not staying up till 6 o'clock in the morning with you. That's gonna have to be Dudley or her. I'm not doing it.
Nah, I got to be in Tulsa at 6 a.m. So
Right
gotta
on,
be in-
Josh.
Oh my
But
goodness.
I got to deliver in Tulsa at 6, I think.
Okay, you gotta be there at 6.
Where are we meeting at 5 for breakfast?
Right? So how you been, Gear?
There, over there.
not too bad.
I thought about wearing my elf hat, but I can't find it.
On my stuff, I have a couple of containers that I keep all my, I call them prop stuff in.
There you go, Gear,
Yeah, I
being
got-
all organized and stuff.
It's
We
all
still
in one.
can't find our stuff.
Yeah, I can't find my ornaments.
Well, it's all my, I call it my YouTube stuff.
Yeah, I know where generalized location is. Hi, Abby.
I can't see the chat.
Uh-oh.
Abby says, just so any of y'all know, my live butchering cow is canceled for tomorrow because a friend is sick that wanted to help.
Uh-oh.
She may go live just to let people know. And she also asked, how is everyone?
Should be better if the toothache would clear.
I'm doing
You
well.
tooth still bothering you, bud?
Yes. Since Sunday night.
Don't get it cold.
Gotta
No,
be cut out.
It was before that.
No, yeah, it was Saturday.
Saturday?
Yeah, it was Friday night, Saturday morning.
Yeah, I
when-
remember that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Days straight, Dudley.
Now they're running
Here.
together now.
Uh-oh. Working hard or hardly working?
Working with a toothache.
I hate them, dude. They're like the most annoying pain on the planet is a toothache.
Yeah,
It's bad.
I left the house last night at 2 because I couldn't sleep. So I thought I'd drive for a little bit and went up to Kansas City. We're close to it. Lay down for a couple hours, delivered, and come back. Ooh, clove oil. Yeah, it don't work on me no more. Neither does oral gel.
Did the doctor give you some antibiotics for that tooth?
Yeah, I got some.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Taking Ceflaxin. So
Okay.
it's helping.
That's good. That's good.
No, Caitlin, the Ambisol, I lived on that years ago for about a month, and it just don't.
Who is that, Gear?
Shout out
That's
to the
pretty
Poot Troop.
funny.
Right? Yeah, I gotta find that.
We was selling these last summer in our store at work, and I seen it, and I'm like, "Yep, got to buy that hat."
Yep.
Bought it and went up to my manager and had it behind my back. I said, "You know what? Since everybody says I'm a little shithead,
I
am
wasn't
now."
gonna say it.
And I wore it that whole shift. Everybody, all the customers was laughing.
Huh. That's pretty funny.
All of our customers either really like me or they really hate me.
I
It's
love
their
hate.
decision either way.
Well, cool. You can give half of them hugs and tell the other half to kiss your ass. Oh, sorry.
Hey, Nikki at Blue Farm,
Hey, Blue Farm.
thanks for popping in.
I really like that rug behind you, Miss Idaho.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
me and my
tip the
brother
camera.
used to. That's pretty. Oh, it's big too.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I bet you that'd be warm to lay under. That's for sure.
Yeah. It's, as far as I know, it only hangs on the wall. I mean, that's the only place I've ever had it.
Right. Is that one of the handmade ones?
It is.
Yeah. They'll last a lifetime.
Yeah, it will. I'm sorry about the camera jiggling. There's a cat down here next to the tripod.
You're good. Have a good one, Josh. Thanks for coming by.
Have a good one, Josh.
Bye, Josh.
So you get much snow up there this year?
Well, we haven't had too much. We had like an inch like a week and a half ago, and then last night we had just a dusting of snow. We're supposed to have some, I think, tonight, maybe going in tomorrow. But right now, we're just getting all the cold wind. It's really, really cold out there, and you like turn, and if you walk towards the wind, it just takes your breath away.
Yeah.
And the dog doesn't want to go outside. The cats don't want to go outside.
And
It's
I don't
just
want to go
cold out
outside.
there. Yeah.
Wish we would get some snow here for Christmas, but it looks like it's going to be in the 50s.
Okay. Well, that has its positive notes to it.
Yeah.
It's fun to have snow. Kids love to play in the snow, but it's no fun to drive in it. So
I know that one. I like
What?
going.
I love driving in the snow.
you do?
You like doing donuts in the snow.
As long as there ain't very many other people out there.
Well, that's just it. There's always quite a few people out and about.
Right on, Nikki. What are you cooking for us?
Right.
Right on, Emma. I don't think our city or our governor will start doing that again. I think they're tired of it.
Yeah, I don't see our governor doing that.
Doing what?
The mask mandate
Oh,
thing.
I don't think we haven't had mandates for months. I can't imagine we would have them again.
No.
Spaghetti with extra mushrooms and onions. Let us know when it's done.
All right.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, I guess it's
I might have to hide that.
I guess it's supposed to be 68 here on Christmas.
Oh my goodness, that's quite warm.
Yeah, it keeps going. I'll have to mow the grass.
Exactly.
Ours turned brown after I cut it here a few weeks ago.
Did it?
Cut it down short. That way, cut up all the leaves, and whatever other leaves get blown in the yard will blow on down to the next neighbors.
Right. Uh-oh, train horn.
Someone sent me a text.
The conductor. Yeah, I think this will be the first year we didn't have snow on Christmas here. Since I've lived here. The good old state of Missouri.
And how long has that been?
See, me and my wife's been together 13 years, so 13 and a half years.
Wow.
Been quite a while since we've had snow on Christmas up this direction. We've had like flurries,
right,
and light snow, but not a good snow in a long time. You too, V-Borg. Have a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year and a good one.
Yes, definitely have a Merry Christmas.
Thank you for coming by. It's much appreciated.
Oh, that infection hasn't went to my brain. Gary, you're gonna have to get her.
Do what?
Said you're gonna have to get Trish.
Oh. Well, actually, I need to get this tooth back here pulled, this one up here, maybe two down here, another one over here, another one over here.
Oh my goodness.
Then have them start working their way to the front.
Yep.
Wow.
I gotta get all mine yanked out. And remember, kids, take care of your teeth when you're younger.
Yeah. I used to have decent teeth until I was on prednisone for 2 years. I don't know if it was the prednisone or all the candy it made me eat. Probably both. Probably more the candy, but I blame the prednisone.
All right. Yeah, mine were just neglect of them. So I can't blame anything but me.
Right on, Kaylin. I hope whatever you do celebrate is good. If you don't celebrate anything, I hope it's good too.
Yeah, just have a good day. A happy day.
It's right there outside that.
What did you get ready to say?
The world definitely needs more happy days.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know how much Santa Claus paid for his sleigh?
How much?
Nothing. It was on the house.
Ah,
Oh.
oh, that's funny.
So have you started working on your gardens yet?
I haven't started on mine.
With all this
I
warm
used-
weather?
I haven't finished cleaning up my garden from the fall. I'm still working on that.
Yeah, I got to get out there and clean ours up still. Then redo one.
What's that? I couldn't hear you, Dudley.
I got to clean up one of our gardens and redo another one.
Oh,
And you got to build a flower bed for Lydia too, right?
Yep. All the flowers she's picking out.
I saw that. That was really a really great video of her, all of the plants that she was Xing that
Yep.
she wanted to grow. That was
I don't
great.
know who gets more excited, her or Trish, about getting seed catalogs.
Right.
I thought it was funny in the video when she got to the cucumbers.
Yep.
Trish's favorite.
Yeah, I think we're gonna plant a whole packet of seeds this year. That'd be more like 10 acres.
Wow. That would be a lot.
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure out what all I'm going to grow and how much of each thing I'm going to grow. How many pots per each plant.
Yeah, I got in trouble. Well, not in trouble, but we ordered some peppers off of Jimmy Pickles,
Yeah.
and I finally looked them up to see what the hotness was more. I'm only allowed to plant one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they some hot ones.
I ordered some
One.
peppers. I ordered some seeds from him also. It was really, it's hard to find. I won't say it's hard. I shouldn't say that. It's not hard to find the ones that are not hot, but you do have to look because he does have a ton of hot ones.
Yeah, the ones we actually ordered wasn't hot, but when he was doing a special buy one get two free, the
Oh,
free ones he sent us, they're hot.
ah.
One of them is that 7-pot pepper,
Oh yeah.
and then we got some kind of scorpion pepper.
Oh my.
Like, yeah, those will be going to the farmer's market. Then we don't want the babies getting into them, thinking they can pick them.
If they got into them once, they wouldn't do it again.
Ain't that the truth? I try telling her that, and I get hit.
You know, it's really weird because I used to love to eat hot peppers, and oh my gosh, you almost couldn't get one that was too hot. And then all of a sudden, it was like a switch that flipped, and I was like, no more, I'm done. And you know, after decades of eating hot peppers, I just don't care for them that much anymore. I like a little heat, but I don't go for the scorching ones anymore.
Yeah,
So
I
my
like
taste
the
changed.
I like a little heat in my chili, just enough to make you
Yeah.
sweat. But
Right.
I don't want something that you got to stick a fire hose down your throat to quench it out.
Right.
And I
I
remember,
think what it was is that I like the flavor of those hot peppers. They have really great flavor, but they have too much heat. So I think I'm gonna enjoy the ones that don't have as much heat. I grew some jalapenos this year that were not very hot, but they were full of flavor, and so I really enjoyed those. And so those are the kind that I think I'm looking for now is, you know, the ones that are flavorful but not very hot.
Emma says she likes pepper sauce made from cayennes on her turnip greens and pinto beans.
Oh wow.
I've never been a hot pepper. I've ate some hot peppers, but jalapeno is about the as hot as I go.
Huh.
Anything hotter, well, even jalapenos and cayenne peppers will mess with my asthma. But
Oh my goodness.
anything hotter than that will really mess with it.
Wow.
yeah, don't do that 7-pot pepper. Uh, by the heat scale, it's way up there.
Hmm.
Like when I looked it up, it was 970 something thousand to 1.6 million
Oh
on
my
that heat
gosh.
scale. And
Wow.
habanero on that scale is only like 20,000.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm
Wow, that's hot.
yeah,
You probably only need to put like one little teensy tiny piece in to a whole bottle of hot sauce, right?
right. That or put one little pepper in a tanker.
Right. I watch those guys, Jimmy Pickles, Element. I watch them eat those hot peppers and how they describe the flavor and the heat and all that, and I'm like, wow,
Yeah,
good
no.
for you, dude. But I couldn't do it.
No, I like my taste buds too much.
Yeah.
And Dustin, he sent me a little jar of that devil dirt. I like it.
Well, that's good.
It's
But
a
like you say, I think the hot ones will go to the farmer's market. There you go.
yep.
That'd be fun to do the farmer's market.
Emma, I don't know what all he puts in it on that devil dirt, but it got a creeping heat to it. It don't hit you all at once. I remember it's been years ago. About the hottest pepper you could find is ghost pepper.
Oh, what?
A ghost pepper.
Oh, oh yeah. Hmm.
Remember that was the hottest pepper you could find.
Hmm.
Those are hotter than habaneros, aren't they?
Yeah. But now I guess there's peppers out there that puts those to shame. So
Wow.
I don't ever want to eat another habanero again, even if I didn't have asthma.
you like those one seeds we got, those habanadas. They got the flavor of a habanero, just not the heat.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grow some of those this year. I have some seeds of that.
Yeah. We grew some of those pollo jalapenos and other ones. They were really good.
My favorite is Badina peppers. In a garden, snack on them while you're gardening or grilling or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. We grew some Thai chilies that put a habanero to shame one year.
Oh yeah.
We had a kid come to the house, thought he was big and bad, said, I can withstand any heat pepper. I gave him one of them, and it didn't take him long to rethink that one.
One of my cousins one time ate 4 habaneros, one right after the other. Took his time
Oh
eating
my
on them. And he is like, see, they're nothing. They're nothing. Wasn't but about 10, 15 minutes later, he's on the ground and, oh, my stomach. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
Oh my gosh.
I kind of felt sorry for him, but it was funny.
It's way with that kid. I felt sorry for him, but he said he could do it.
Well, I told my cousin just 5 minutes ago, you said it was nothing.
I'll bet he never eats them again.
Cousin's still into eating hot stuff, but he don't, as far as I know, don't do anything that crazy anymore. Huga Homestead, yourself a Merry Little Christmas and Happy New Year and all that good stuff. Have a good one. Thank you for coming by. Much
Hi,
appreciated.
Huga.
Good night, Hugo. Have a Merry Christmas.
Uh, showing that my internet connection's not very good. Am I cutting out?
No?
No?
All right. I forgot to get my Ethernet cord, Ethernet, whatever you call it, and plug it in earlier.
Uh-oh.
No.
I was cleaning on my desk earlier and got this pair of Toshiba headphones. Done a couple of tests on it, and from what I could hear, this microphone sounded better than my headset microphone.
Yeah, I'm not sure if mine's working right or not.
Sounds good on this end.
Cat? Watch out, cat.
Emma said she thinks she's gonna grow some pole beans on the side of her house that gets the afternoon sun to try to help cool things down and reduce the cost of AC use.
Oh, that's an idea.
Yep.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
I'm not sure if the beans would stick to the side of the house or what you'd have to do for that.
Look at there.
Oh,
guess
pretty kitty
nothing.
kitty. Well, you could run streamers down the house.
Yeah. Oh, the cat ran away.
Uh-oh. He had to go play with a cord.
Do you just have the one?
No, I've got 2 cats and a dog. The
You want another
cats-
dog?
Pardon me?
You want another dog?
No, no, thank you. I got the cats. Well, I got them all. I got the dog as a rescue, and she's been great. And I got the cats as rescues, and one of them, well, neither one of them had ever been outside, and so I told them at the rescue, I was like, well, I'm planning to have these cats go outside. The reason why I'm getting these cats is because there's mice out there in my pasture, and they're getting into my barn, and you know, they're eating chicken feed, and I want those mice gone. And they said, well, okay, you know, I just wanted them to know that that's what was going to happen with these cats. So I brought them home and I kept them in house for about a month. First, I kept them in my bathroom, locked up with a cat box and everything, and feed and everything. You know, they had food and water, and I just was afraid that they would be freaked out, bringing them home to a brand new place, and I didn't want them to just, like, you know, as soon as I let them out of their carrying cage, I didn't want them to just take off. So I I put them in the bathroom. I left them there, kept them in there for a week, and then after a week, I let them out, and they got to explore around the house for about a week. And then I finally let them outside, and they were really scared. But you know what? Those cats love it outside, especially one. One of them that they've never been outside in their life. She's turned out to be the best mouser ever, and this orange one turned out to be pretty much a lazy cat that doesn't do anything. She will catch mice, but she's not the hunter that the other one is. So anyway,
A
they
Garfield.
serve a purpose. They do catch mice.
Yeah. We had an orange cat that was like that, but it took us I called him a Down syndrome cat, but
Oh,
his eyes wouldn't dilate right.
oh,
So he was scared to death to go outside. He'd claw his way back in.
huh.
Come to find out, he couldn't see. That's why he was so
Oh my
scared,
goodness.
because his eyes wouldn't dilate to the sun.
Huh.
Took us a month of every day going out with him to get him to go outside. And once he got outside and could see, he loved it outside.
That's great.
Our inside cats are inside cats, and our outside cats are outside cats. If I lived out in the country, maybe I would let them choose what they want to do. But
Well, most of the time
the,
my cats are outside, but with the wind and everything the way it is, they were both sitting there at the door wanting to come in, and I was like, well, what the heck? Okay, come on. I generally feed them out there, and in the summertime I water them out there, but I can't water them out there now because it just freezes. So they have to come in and get some water. So anyway, generally though, I put them outside before, make sure they're outside before I go to bed. Otherwise, they have the bad habit of waking me up in the middle of the night wanting to go outside. So I would just as soon put them out before before I go to bed. That way they won't wake me up.
yeah, if a cat wakes me up, they're not going to like me.
Yep. Yeah, right now we got 2 inside dogs and 3 outside dogs.
Wow.
We've got inside dog, 2 inside cats, and there's 2 outside cats and 2 kittens, and then there's probably 15 strays around the neighborhood.
Wow.
I mean, some of them probably belong to people, but I'd still let you have them.
Yeah.
Our inside cats, we have collars on, and the one outside cat has a collar, the one that's been here as long as we have.
Yeah, I put collars on my cats because I want people to know that they're not stray, that they're
Yeah.
not feral, because there are feral cats, and I've heard people complain, and so I don't want them to be like trapping my cats or shooting my cats. So I do put the collar on them.
Right.
Yeah.
And cats are, cats are headaches for people when they go dig and go potty in their garden. And I understand that because I don't like it when cats do that to my garden. So I've just got I just put chicken wire, just put a flat piece of chicken wire over the top, and the cats don't, they don't want to walk through that. So that keeps them out.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
our one outside cat that's been here forever knows better than going in the garden, but I had to teach the other cat better.
How did you do that?
Catch it and run it out of there. If it
Okay.
already went there, pick it up and make it sniff it and tell it bad cat, and take it to another spot in the yard where it's got loose soil there and tell it you go potty there.
There you go. Does that work?
With this one, it's like I call it a Siamese looking mix. I don't know if it's worked or not because since then I've taken all of my containers and stacked them up in piles,
Oh,
which I usually do that for the wintertime anyways to try to make it look a little bit better around the backyard.
yeah.
Well, Gary, I hate to leave, but I'm gonna have to hop off here and get the kids prayers in bed, and I'll probably have to shoot to bed myself early day in the morning.
All right. Thanks for coming by.
Oh, you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Like I said, I couldn't miss your live, so
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
probably see
Merry
you before
Christmas,
then.
Dudley.
Merry Christmas, Idaho.
Um,
I'm not sure if we're doing a live Saturday or not. I have to talk to Trish. So since it's Christmas and all.
Yeah, I was getting ready to ask if yous were. I didn't don't didn't think yous would, but just
If we
don't
do
know if yous will.
that, I'll let you know, or
Yeah.
me or Trish will let you know later on tomorrow or something.
If you decide to do one, I'll most likely be there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, me too.
Sometime or another.
That
I don't know how long we'll be with all of our stuff that day.
well, that's understandable.
Depends on how quick I get tired of my family, I guess.
And depending on how stuffed you get.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have a wonderful night and be
You
good.
too.
You
Will do.
too.
You too, Dudley.
See y'all.
Have a
Okay.
good one.
Bye.
Bye.
So, Gear, what do you feel like was the best crop that you had this year? Which vegetable was your best crop?
What was my best crop?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been so long since I've harvested anything. Probably my I don't know. Either between cherry tomatoes or Cherokee purple tomatoes was probably my best crop.
And you do all of yours in containers?
I have somewhere around 30 4-gallon containers, and I believe I have 10 5-gallon buckets.
Wow.
8 or 10 5-gallon buckets, yeah.
Wow.
Back in a couple of years ago, I actually grew in part of the ground out here. I had to add in a bunch of topsoil and garden soil to make it useful. But I actually planted it in the ground a couple of years ago. However, I thought that we would be moving out, kind of out of town to another place. So I made the garden where it was mobile.
That's
That
a good
way, if
idea.
we did get the place, I could just load everything up in the back of a U-Haul and take it across town.
Right.
But the place I was going to rent from my brother and sister-in-law, it wasn't worth the repairs on it,
Oh.
so that didn't work out.
But you grew those Cherokee purples in like 5-gallon buckets?
Yeah, I bought plant starts,
Right?
and then one plant per 5-gallon bucket. Yeah.
That's awesome. What kind of cherry tomatoes did you grow?
Super Sweet 100
Oh,
is it's one of those must deals.
right.
And then there was Husky Red or Red Husky, something like that.
Okay.
And then there was Tammy G.
What was that?
Tammy G.
Tammy G. Okay.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of that one.
it's like a grape cherry tomato.
Ah, okay.
And then I tried the I believe it was Sun Sugar Gold or Sugar Sun Gold, or
Oh,
that didn't do that great.
oh, okay.
Seems like I had one more, but I can't think of it.
Hmm.
But if
Well,
I
I am
had
gonna. Oh, go ahead.
if I had a bigger garden, I would grow like several different types. Have a big old bowl of all different kinds of cherry tomatoes.
Yeah. Well,
But for
I am gonna try to do more tomatoes in containers. Um, I wanna, I wanna use my raised beds, and plant other things. So I'm gonna try to do more of the tomatoes in containers. I've not done 5-gallon buckets. I've done. Oh, I got a really good deal on those big. Uh, I don't know how many quarts or gallons they hold, but they're like plastic whiskey barrel, half a whiskey barrel
oh yeah, yeah.
planters. I got a really good deal on those, so I got like 5 or 6 of them. And actually, I got them like 5 years ago. I was teaching a class, and I had people, making planters, and they got to take it home. But anyway, I had these left over, and so I thought, well, those are just sitting there. They're not being used. I may as well use them. And so that was where I started doing my containers this year. I haven't done that many containers in a while. I've always done a few, but not that many. Um, and so I was like, with all this gopher problem, you're gonna have to start growing your stuff in containers and until you make sure those gophers are gone. So anyway, I think this next year I'm gonna try to do more in containers.
Them gophers
I
can
want to,
climb too.
huh?
I said them gophers can climb too.
Well, I never see them. I never see them. All I ever see is the mound that they make and then the plant that they like they pull it down underground. I see the plant gone, tipped over, dug up, whatever. Anyway, but a friend told me to use those things called fusies, those road flares, and dig down until you uncover the hole all the way to, because a gopher digs a digs a straight hole, and then all of a sudden it goes like it takes a left and a right, like it makes a T. And so you have to find where it makes that T, and then you have to go back in there and put the road flare. You light the road flare and you put that in there. Then you cover up the hole, and those things last a whole lot longer than the little gopher bombs. The little gopher bombs are only about that big, and they come like 3 to a pack, and it's $9. So it's like $3 a piece for the little tiny gopher bomb. So I'm going to use these road flares to try to get rid of them.
Growing up, we had moles real bad in our yard. What I'd
Oh,
do is get the water hose and turn it on full blast and stick it down there in the hole and just let it run until it started spitting back out the hole.
yeah.
Then I'd kink the hose and wait a couple minutes and then let it run again.
Wow. Hmm.
I don't know that it ever helped or not, but I like to think it did.
Yeah. Well, anything to get rid of them.
Yeah.
The
Me
problem
and
is
Dad,
I live right next door to a big cornfield, and so you know
uh,
it's kind of tough to battle them.
Right on, Kaylin. Can't beat free containers.
Right. Where did she get free containers?
I guess the person that lived there before her left them behind.
Oh, that's awesome.
What I use, the 4-gallon, they're called planters, I guess. Buckets, containers, whatever you want to call them. They're 4-gallon, and I got them from Lowe's, and they was all $5.77 a piece.
Oh, that sounds like a deal.
But looking back, I mean, I thought it was a pretty good deal, or well, decent deal. I figure 577, and if I get 10 years out of them, then worth it for sure.
Absolutely.
Which I think I will get 10 years out of them. But then I stopped. Well, they didn't have any of those in stock, so I bought 5-gallon buckets. Then
Oh,
growing in 5-gallon buckets, it's like, man, I wish I had more buckets instead of those containers.
oh,
Just because the buckets have handles on them and they're easier to move around and take up
there you
kind of
go.
less
Yeah.
room.
Yeah. I got some of those, at Harbor Freight. They have these movers dollies, and they're only sometimes they're only like $7 or $8 on sale with a coupon, and so you can buy those. They're covered with carpet, but that doesn't matter. But I can put those big half barrels on top of the movers dollies, and like if I have something that I need to move around, I can do that. But I don't know. I kind of think that I've got most of the ones that I have out there now. I've kind of decided that I'm just going to leave them in place and not move them around. But if you need to move stuff around, those movers dollies are pretty inexpensive.
Yeah. Last time I was at Harbor Freight, I was lucky enough to get out of there only spending $10.
Oh wow, good for you.
My budget at the time wasn't a whole lot more than that, but
Right?
I just didn't see anything that I had to have except for 2 cowbells.
Two cowbells?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you do with the cowbells?
Um, I haven't really done much with them. I was going to put one in the backyard and hook some fishing line to it and use it as a trip alert, but I never done that. And I was going to take one and put it on my car somewhere, but I never done that either.
Huh. So the trip alert, was that gonna alert you to people?
People, animals.
Oh,
I was thinking more so keeping animals out of my garden.
oh, okay.
Kaylin said her compost bucket is one of those tree buckets that are attached to young trees after they are planted.
Huh.
I wanted to try composting, but I never did buy. I was going to buy one of those big trash cans. but I just never did.
Right. Well, I've had open compost piles and they work, but the problem is that mice get in there and you know, it just it's kind of a mess plus all the mice. I just decided that I wasn't going to do that, and so I got two things. I got big garbage cans, and I put the compost in there, or I put all the garden waste, and I also put all the chicken manure in there, and then I let it sit. I just let it sit for a long time. I have like 40-gallon garbage cans out there, plastic garbage cans that are full of, uh, by now, I'm sure, composted garden waste and chicken manure, and they've been sitting there for 4 years. So I'm sure that it's all, uh, decomposed, and I could use it on the garden for sure. So I've got I think I've got 3 of those garbage cans out there full. So
Nice.
I think this next year I could use at least 2 of them on the garden.
My elephant ears are going to be well fertilized.
Oh yeah?
That's where the stray cat and 2 kittens decided to start going to the bathroom after I run them out of my garden.
Oh, huh. What's up with you, cat?
Do what?
I was talking to the cat.
Oh. Hey, Abby. How you doing this evening? I thought I'd get a little bit more people in here tonight, but I guess they all have better things to do. That's all right though. That was one of my good sized harvests this year.
Oh wow, that is awesome.
There in the very center, there by the flowers, is Roma tomatoes. To the top left of that is celebrity tomatoes.
Oh wow.
Under them are the purple Cherokee. And then you got the bowl of the different cherry tomatoes, and the green things are cucamelons, or
Oh yeah.
sour Mexican gherkins.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then to the right of that is Market Moore 76 cucumbers.
Oh yeah, I see that.
And then right there above the bowl in the center is zinnia flowers.
Oh yeah, those are pretty. Those are really pretty.
The, this last year was my first time growing zinnia flowers, and I liked them. So I'll probably grow a little bit more of them this year.
Very pretty. I got some seeds for these marigolds. They're called Mr. Majestic, and I think I saw them on Trisha's um, live stream. I'm not sure, but they look like they have the spokes of a wheel,
Yeah.
and they're called Jester. but some of them are called Mr. Majestic. So I looked all over for the seeds, and I finally found some. And they're not gonna they might not be the exact same ones, but they're gonna be similar. And so I'm really looking forward to growing those.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those are nice.
Yeah. Or did you have those?
No, I have the oh, I can't remember what they're called. Emma says it's time for their Bible study. They're currently doing a Psalm study.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, Emma, enjoy your study and probably see you somewhere on the YouTube in the next few nights, or if
Bye,
not next
Emma.
week. Merry Christmas or happy whatever you do. And have a good one.
Bye, Emma. Come on, Dawn. Oh, look at those flowers. Those are your zinnias?
Those was my zinnias, yeah.
Oh,
This
so
this
pretty.
past summer.
Really pretty.
Pink, red, green, light pink, dark pink. And
Really
I had a
pretty.
couple that was like more orange than red. Then down in there, I don't know if you can see them, but got marigolds hiding down in there.
Um, I see some pale, pale colored. Oh no, down at the bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see those. Those are
and
pretty.
those tall stalks with sunflowers.
Oh wow, that is very pretty.
Somebody else from another community went live tonight,
Oh yeah.
and that person knew I was doing a live. Oh well. It's their loss, not mine.
Oh well.
But
I've seen these zinnia seeds, and there's some that are called red lime and pink lime and orange lime. Have you seen those?
I haven't.
So what they do is they kind of
But
mix in the flour. It looks like it's mixed with red and lime green or orange and lime green. It's really or pink and lime green. It's really an unusual combination right there in the flour. I'm gonna try some of those.
I see that. Looks like Baker Creek has them under the name Queen Lime Red Zinnia.
Yes, yeah, that's it. That's it.
And I see some by other people, other companies that look good
Yeah,
too. But I don't know. I like supporting Baker Creek because they're a Missouri business
right.
and they're a I don't know how to say it. Nice people that work there too.
Right. Yeah, I prefer to support small companies, people who are trying to, get going. I mean, I don't have anything against Burpee and these other companies, but but I I also like to buy the heirlooms and the open pollinated uh, ones rather than hybrids, because if I do decide to save the seed, if I save a seed from a hybrid, it's not going to probably, you know, come uh, come true in the seed. If you take the hybrid, if you take the seed from the fruit of a hybrid and you save it and then you plant it, you probably won't get something that looks like the parent. So I prefer to buy the heirloom seeds or the ones that are open pollinated. So, and the big companies like Burpee and I don't know, Territorial Seed is another one in our area over here. There's several that just, you know, every other vegetable seed in their catalog is hybrids. So I guess I just prefer to buy the you know, the regular open pollinated or heirloom. So I like to support local people. We have a local seed company here, and they get seeds in from all around the area, and they, you know, that have been grown in the same like geographical area, the same climate, and so it means that they probably will grow well here in my area.
Yeah. Are you getting some storms up there, Diet Cola?
What's that?
Diet Cola out in the chat said power's been on and off there.
Oh no. We haven't lost power here. Where is Diet Cola located?
Um, I believe it's Washington State
Oh.
or Washington State.
Hmm.
I was going to order some seeds from M.I. Gardner whenever he launched for the 2022 season, but half of the seeds that I was wanting he didn't have in stock yet.
Right.
But there was stuff that I needed to get from Baker Creek anyways, and they have the stuff that I was going to order, so I'll probably just use them for my order.
You know, there's one thing I really like about Baker Creek, and that is that they have free shipping. So whether you order one packet of seeds or if you order 20 packet of seeds, it's free shipping. I
Yeah.
know that they charge more. I know that they, you know, they charge more. Generally, their packets are fuller, but you know, it seems ridiculous to buy a packet of seeds from somebody for, you know, $3 and then it costs $4 to ship it. You know, you're
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh. So it's just seems it's sometimes really hard for me to want to pay that. So
Yeah.
I know that if I'm running out of something, or if I, you know, I think, oh my gosh, you know, I can't find the seeds that I thought I had, I better go order some. The first place I go is Baker Seeds because I know I won't have to pay postage.
I was looking for something, but I don't remember what I was looking for now.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to think about those zinnias that you mentioned.
They're pretty.
I've already got some just plain pink, red, green, and I was going to get a pack of those they're striped zinnias. I don't remember exactly what they're called. Oh, the candy cane mix zinnia.
Oh yeah, those look really pretty, don't they?
Yeah. Then they have a gold ring sunflower.
Oh wow.
I'm thinking about trying it out. From what I read and see, it's good for like cutting for flower vases.
Oh, that's nice.
It's not the huge ones, but it's decent sized ones. Have you ever heard of Canter bean, green bean?
The what?
Canter green bean?
Cantar?
Yeah, I think there's a something like that. Yeah.
I haven't heard of that one.
Right there's how it's spelled.
I gotta get closer.
Oh, sorry about
No, that's okay.
that.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see
C-A-N-T.
it. You know what? I have never heard of that. Where did you hear about that one?
It's something that Baker Creek has.
Oh. Why is
I
it so
can't.
special?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Did you
It's
get one of their big thick catalogs?
no, no. I don't order their catalog. I usually just punch in on their website green beans, sweet peas, or whatever I'm looking for. But Garden State Gardener has been doing his Thursday night registration videos looking at the catalog. So
Yeah.
I haven't got my the free version of the Baker Creek this year.
What's that? Oh, that's nice.
This from Baker Creek, yeah.
Yeah. That's
It's
nice.
the free version that they mail out
Right?
from 2020. But I keep it around and look at it and read some of it every once in a while. And then I start thinking, I don't have room for all that, and I put it up.
Oh, I think I'm gonna sneeze.
Oh.
Well, maybe not.
Do what?
I thought I was gonna sneeze. Then
Oh.
it went away.
But yeah, I don't get the don't buy the full catalog. I just, if I had a bigger garden area, I would buy it for sure. But
Yeah.
I don't really have a use for it just with my little small garden.
Right.
I like to grow my tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, and cucumbers every year. Those are my have to haves.
Right.
And then I like growing other things that I've never grown before, at least one new thing a year.
Yeah.
Last year I done the cucamelons and the Armenian cucumber.
How did you like the cucamelons?
Pretty good little snack.
Right.
Um, out there in the garden, grab a couple off and snack on them the way I prefer them.
Yeah.
After they're cold, it's like, this is all right, but I think it woke up the lime flavor too much once it's
Yeah, they're a
cold.
little sour.
But
I also think that their skin is a little tough. But they keep coming back. I grew them several years ago, and they keep coming back. So I guess, there's some that I didn't get picked, and they just fall to the ground, and next year they come up. They germinate. The seeds out of the cucamelons germinate, and I go out there and I'm like, oh my gosh, there they are. They're growing. So
okay,
I generally transplant them to a place where I think they're going to do okay and just let them go.
they have a is it a tuber or a bulb
Yeah, they do.
that grows in the ground?
They do.
Okay, I didn't know if you knew that or not.
I tried I tried saving them. The first year that I found them, I was getting rid of the plants in the fall, and I, you know, was pulling them out, and I was like, what the heck? And I found the tubers in there, and I thought, oh my gosh. So I planted them in a pot, and I took them inside, but um, I think I forgot to water them in the dead of winter, and they were alive for a long time, but then they eventually died. And so I did take them back out in the spring, thinking that, maybe there was some life still in those roots, in those tubers, and I planted them, and nothing happened. So, it's probably me. It was probably my fault. I'm probably, because I didn't, treat them very well, because I missed watering, and so it's probably my fault they didn't do well, but they seem to come up in my garden without me even asking them to, so
Yeah,
I'm not I'm not too worried.
yeah, I wish I would have marked which planter I had them planted in,
Oh,
but I didn't see any tubers in there. I mean, they might have pulled out when I pulled the plant out, but I didn't know they had tubers until I started watching more videos on them.
yeah.
Watched a video. Uh, I couldn't even tell you what channel it was. Usually, before I grow something new, I watch like 10 or 15 videos on it
Right.
just to see how other people done with them and if they had to do anything special to grow it. And
Right. Well, the new thing that I grew this year was okra. I I had I never I never had success before. I never really did it. I guess I didn't really try, but I would put some seeds out in the garden and then they didn't sprout and I was just like, "Oh, what the heck." But I wasn't that worried about it because I wasn't even sure I wanted to grow them. My uncle grew them when I was a kid, and the only way he knew how to fix them was either boiled or fried. And I don't like fried food, and boiled okra was disgusting to me.
oh yeah,
So I never really liked it. And then I just decided that I wanted to see if I could grow it in a container in my little container uh, garden this year, my experiment. When I was at Lowe's getting the cucumber plants because the gophers had eaten my other ones, I saw that they had some okra there, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And so I took them home, and I also bought some seeds at the same time. And it said it was a dwarf green okra or
mm,
green dwarf. I can't remember one of the other, but I figured it was good for containers. So I planted the seeds, and they took a long time to come up, but they did. And so I ended up putting the store bought. I had the I had two store bought okra in one half barrel, and then I took the the one that I managed to germinate and grow. I put it in the same barrel, and so those three plants shared that space, and they grew up, about I don't know, like 3 feet tall, and they were blooming, and they were so pretty. And then I saw the little pods forming, and I was just like, I thought, well, maybe I should pickle those because I know I don't like them fried or boiled. And then I was like, maybe I should pickle them. And then I just picked one off and decided to nibble on the end of it, and it tasted decent. Tasted good, more than decent. And so I took it in the house and I chopped it up and I put it in salad. And I liked it with the lettuce salad. I chopped up the raw okra, a little tiny baby okra pod. I don't know, about that big, about 2 inches, I guess. I chopped it up and put it in the salad, and it was great. And so I was like, oh my goodness, well, this is a good way for me to eat okra. So this next year, I'm going to plant a lot more okra, I think, because I love eating salad.
yeah. What I like doing with
Cucumbers, I love. What's that?
okra is washing them off, drying them off, and then put them in a bag with a little bit of vegetable oil or olive oil, whatever kind of oil you want to use. Put whatever kind of seasoning you want in there, shake it up, and then bake them in the oven until they're your desired doneness.
They don't get mushy?
They're from what I remember, they're not too bad.
Oh, okay.
I
I'll
mean,
have to try that.
I would try it only with a couple of them before you decided to do a bunch of them, just see if you
Right.
like it. But
Yeah.
but I like it fried and in stews, and
Hmm.
however the couple of times I've grown it, it's not really been worth it.
What do you mean?
For me, growing in containers, I haven't got them to really produce enough to be worth taking up that space.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't set out and say I want this much of this from this or that, but at the same time, I want it to be worth growing too.
Right.
I mean, if I had a in-ground garden or a bunch of raised beds, I would have a good mess of okra growing for sure. But
Hmm. So that was one of the things that I was thinking that I had that one container with one planter with 3 okra plants in it, and I probably got like 8 or 10 okra pods off of each plant over the summer, which, that's not a large crop either.
no, but
But
that's not bad.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that that would be a crop that um, I haven't made up my mind whether I would just do more containers, because it seems like they will grow in containers. So I hadn't made up my mind if I would just go ahead and grow more containers of it, or whether I would put them over in the raised bed. Because I think, like if I want to pickle a jar of okra, I'm going to have more than those 3 little dwarf plants um, to get a good crop, because you have to have enough to put in a jar, you know. So,
Yeah. I haven't got into the whole canning yet.
yeah.
I want to try the what do they call it? The refrigerator
Oh,
pickling.
yeah. Yeah.
I want to try that this year.
Yeah, that's really great. I pickle peppers and onions um, in the refrigerator, and they're really yummy. Just a really nice, good, crunchy snack.
I used to pickle eggs all the time.
Pickled
Used to
eggs are
make
good.
used to make me mad when someone would eat the pickles and pour the juice out.
Oh my goodness.
It's like, hey,
Yeah, why are you throwing that away?
one, I was going to use that. Two, you should have drank it or left it for me to drink.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
On those hot 90-degree days, mow the yard, then do some gardening and some grilling. Come inside and pour me about a double shot worth of pickle juice in a cup and drink that and wash it down with some water.
It's good.
Makes you, yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. I don't think I ever throw out pickle juice anymore. I used to, but then I learned that it was good. The last time I did a roast beef, a pot roast in the slow cooker, I put pickle juice in there, and it was good.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I I took a I took a whole bunch of carrots and I put them in, and a whole bunch of like 2 whole onions I chopped up and put them in the bottom. And then I seared the pot roast on both sides in the skillet, and then I put it in the slow cooker. And it says to add beef broth or water. And I did put beef broth in there, but I also put pickle juice in. It turned out really good.
I'll have to add some pickle juice in my next roast.
I don't think it would. It might be good if it had a whole bunch of pickle juice, but I kind of thought just a little bit was good.
Yeah.
It has salt. Pickle juice has salt in it, so um, I think that kind of takes the place of maybe putting salt on your pot roast. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you had too much, it might taste like it was too much, too much salt or something.
Do you grow lettuce?
Yes. Yeah, I grow
I've
lettuce.
I've got some lettuce growing. I think it's still growing. Black seeded Simpson lettuce, super red romaine lettuce, and butter crunch lettuce.
Oh, wow.
I should probably go check on it. I ain't checked on it in a few days.
Yeah, black seeded Simpson. That one is so common and it is so good.
Yeah.
It is really good. And there's one out there, I think it's called Salad Bowl. That one is good. They sell that black seeded Simpson at the dollar store in those
Mm.
little seed packets in the spring. They have at the dollar store, and I think they sell them for what, 4 for $1 or 2 for $1.
Yeah.
Maybe they're going to be $1 a piece this next year. I don't know, but it's a bargain. They also sell like last year I think I got contender green beans at the dollar store. Um I mean, what a bargain.
Yeah, I'm not big on salads after picking enough for a couple. It's like, I'm done with this. It's like gets to the point where I just yank it off the stem and throw it in my bowl, bring it in, kind of run water in a bowl and just toss it around a few times and then put it in a strainer and kind of shake it and just leave it there for a while, go shake it again.
Right?
And it's like it's time for this to come out of the ground. It's summertime.
Right. Well, after winter and there's nothing or very little. I mean, like right now I have some kale, but it's really looking sad. Anyway, but so after winter and getting very little or nothing, when the
Yeah,
lettuce does grow, it's pretty exciting.
yeah,
I know the first things that grow in my garden are lettuce and chard. I'll have chard come up from seed, and because I let it go, I didn't chop it down or pull it out. I let it go, and so it went to seed, and so I'm sure just like for the last 2 years, I'm probably going to have chard plants coming up all around, and that's perfectly fine to me. Um, I'll probably have uh, some kale as well, but the chard, everything that comes up first in the spring, the leaves are so sweet. They're so sweet, and they're so yummy, and so I don't complain.
I haven't ever grown Swiss chard.
Oh, it's like
I've
one of the easiest things I can grow.
For me, it's got like 6 inches tall, and then it usually floods or dies out.
Oh, huh,
I don't know. I don't know why.
huh.
What I like is when my snow peas start popping up out of the ground.
Oh yeah, snow peas are awesome.
That tells me here in about a month it's summertime.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But I guess you guys probably have a. Do you know what zone you're in?
I'm in USDA zone 6B slash 7A.
Oh, okay.
If I
So
want to be
you.
safe, I say 6B. If I want to be really safe, I say 6A. But it just seems
So,
like,
so you have a decent growing season there then.
yeah, I think it's about 150 days.
For some reason, I thought it was like 3 or 4 for some reason.
No, that's a lot colder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, I think whenever I think Idaho, I automatically think like bad winters, like Montana or North Dakota or something like that. I don't know why.
Well, there is a lot of Idaho that is that way,
Yeah.
but I live in the southwest part of Idaho, and it's warmer here.
Yeah.
It's also drier. So, you know, we don't have as long cold winters as they do. But we also don't get as much snow, and we also don't get as much rain. Like up in northern Idaho, it'll rain there every day in the summer, and it's beautiful. It's it's just gorgeous. Well, it doesn't rain here. The Up there, the native vegetation is all kinds of conifers, and I mean, there's moose there, and it's just really just one of the most beautiful places ever. And I'm not saying that this is a bad place, but the native vegetation down here where I live is basically sagebrush. And so unless you have water to put on the ground, um, which is what farmers do, they irrigate with water from the reservoirs or even from wells. But unless you irrigate, you're not going to get anything here. It'll just all burn up and look dead.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I water with city water. I mean, I try not to, but if I have to water, I use the city water. I
Well, if
wanna.
we, yeah, yeah, we
I
can
w-
use city water or we can use our well water, but we'd much rather use the irrigation water that we get.
yeah. I wanna set up. Sorry about that. I want to set up a couple of water catchment barrels, but I don't want to do that until I'm somewhere more permanent.
Right.
I mean, we've been here for 5 or 6 years now, but I want to live out in the country somewhere where I can have as big a garden as I want,
Right.
or on the edge of town if it has to be. But I'd rather it be out of city limits.
Right. I don't blame you.
Hey, Bob, means no. Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah, I've been scheduled to go live at 8 o'clock since Sunday night,
Yes, you have.
and I've been sharing it a time or two every day to my community tab. That's all right. You having a good one?
I wish I could
But
see the chat. I don't know what I need to do to make the chat show up.
are you on a phone or
Yes.
tablet or
Yeah,
computer?
I'm on a phone.
I'm not for sure. I hmm,
There's a
I'm not
little
for
icon
sure.
there. There's a little icon there that says chat, and when I touch it, it just oh, maybe I now I can see the chat, but I can't see our picture. Somebody ba means no is in the chat, right?
Yeah, yeah. He's
Okay.
been around YouTube for many years. It's all good, Bob. Or bah.
Right, right. Okay, now I see the chat. I can't see you anymore, but I can see the chat.
Thank you, Bob. We've been mainly talking about gardening for the last couple hours. Um,
Right?
the first, I think, like 10 minutes, I done like a opening skit or whatever you want to call it.
Yes.
I thought more people would show up tonight, but like I said, I guess they had better things to do.
Well, I don't know if they had better things to do, Gear, but they did other things.
Yeah. Which I mean, I didn't expect it to be busy, but
Hello, Ba.
there was a few people that stopped in earlier that I was glad to see stop by. Well, glad to see everyone stop by that did. Um, hey, P NASCARs, Merry Christmas to you too. You having a good one? Hope you are. But yeah, I don't want to set up a rain barrel till I'm somewhere more permanent. I mean, I guess I could go ahead and buy them now and just leave the lids off whenever it rains.
Right. You could do that, I guess.
Yeah. But what I'd like to have is actually one of those big old, what do they call them? IBC, IBF, IBC totes. One of those and have rainwater collected in it. build it up off the ground and put a spout on it where I can just put a 5-gallon bucket underneath it, or I could hook a water hose to it. And with it being up off the ground, it would have enough pressure to water whatever I wanted watered.
Right. That would be a wonderful idea. So, Gear, do you live in a small town?
City limits is about 15,000 people.
That's pretty small.
We have, I guess to most people it would be a small town. I grew up outside of a town that had 300 people.
Oh, wow. That is small.
I grew up on most of my childhood. We lived on 5 acres of land. Growing up, Dad had tomato gardens, but as a kid, I wasn't really too interested in gardening. Gardening was kind of his, leave me alone. I'm working. I need some peace and quiet.
Right. So, so what did he do? Was he a farmer?
My dad? No.
Yeah.
No, he just had tomato garden. It's been so long ago. It was probably 12 foot by 20 foot at least.
Okay.
But he would trade his coworkers for like cucumbers and radishes and taters. Always liked when he brought home a 5-gallon bucket of turnips.
You like turnips?
Yeah.
That's good.
Wash them off with the water hose, cut the tops and bottoms off, slice them up, put a little bit of salt on there, and go to town.
Yeah, they're good.
Or I guess I didn't actually always slice them up, I'd chunk them up too.
Yeah.
Hello, New Jersey SKF.
So are your parents still around?
They're not together any longer, but yeah, they're still around.
Does your dad still garden?
That's a good question.
Oh,
I don't really talk to them too often. I For me, it's I don't really care much for talking on the phone, and I don't ever do anything interesting. Work, come home, sleep, YouTube, garden, repeat.
right.
I
Well, I
don't
think you
know.
have to find the people that enjoy what you enjoy, and that's what makes it interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I can talk to my dad about growing tomatoes and stuff, but he, well, put some rabbit poop on it and put some Miracle Grow on it. He's one of those that um swears by Miracle Grow.
A lot of people do.
I mean, for me, I haven't ever really noticed enough of a difference to be worth it. But I mean, each their own fertilizer stuff.
Right.
I mean, I've tried it every year that I've gardened, but last year I used fish emulsion, fish fertilizer, and black cow. My neighborhood sure loved that.
Well, I'll tell you what, it makes a good garden, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the fish emulsion doesn't smell good, and the black cow doesn't smell that great either.
No.
You have to be really careful not to spill the fish emulsion on your shoes.
Shoes. You're not supposed to wear shoes in the garden.
Well, I guess I was, Gear.
Most of the time I have my shoes on too. But yeah, the first time I used that fish emulsion, our black and white outside cat. I don't know if you've seen it or not,
I might have
but
on a video.
the first time I used it, the cat come back there around the garden area, sniffing, looking around.
Cat thought it was gonna find some fish to eat, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. But she didn't.
No.
Right on, Kaylin. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you about that. I guess you could always try some grow lights. I mean, I don't know how much electric they use or anything, but to make up for the lack of sunlight.
Watch out, Cat. Cat's gonna tip everything over here if I don't watch it. I'm gonna go put the cat
Yep.
out.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. I'll probably still be here. Right on, Ba. Hopefully they're giving you a whole lot of vegetables to be worth cutting firewood for. Used to help my uncle and cousins cut firewood years ago. I'm sure glad I didn't have to depend on firewood for heat. I mean, it'd be nice to have it for backup heat, but I guess unless you have one of them fancy splitters. I mean, once you learn how to read the logs, I guess they're not too hard to split depending on what wood you're working with. Don't have an exterior outlet and don't want to run an extension cord. I understand that, Kaylin. Before we moved to this house, I lived in an apartment where I couldn't grow anything. I was ready to get out of there as soon as I got there, but certain circumstances trapped me there or led me there. Finally had enough and broke out. So we've been, whenever we was looking at this place, when we was looking at this place, I asked the landlord. Well, no, it was after we got the place already, or was told it was ours. I'm like, hey, that concrete sidewalk in the back, could I plant a couple plants in buckets? And they're like, oh yeah, sure. Then I'm like, how about 10 buckets? Then I guess over the years it's just gotten a little bit bigger. Welcome back.
Yep, I got some water.
And I'm going to have to refill my glass here pretty soon.
So what's been going on since I was off to let the cat out?
Kaylin was talking about Miracle Grow won't help her lack of sunlight.
Ah,
And Bob Means No said he trades his neighbor firewood for vegetables. Hey, fishes.
hi, fishes.
Hey, Mama J.
Hi.
Right on, fishes. It's all good. And I sit down here, I guess almost 3 hours ago, with a full can of Pepsi and a full glass of water, and they're both empty. Well, I guess there's empty now. Yeah, Kaylin, if I tried to grow plants inside, my cats would destroy them.
Excuse me. The water went down the wrong way.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, fishes, I've had this scheduled since Sunday evening. I didn't know Cosmic was having one too, but that could be why I haven't seen very many people. But then another community I'm part of, or I thought I was part of, one of them had a chat too. But that's all right. Temperature just went up 3 degrees, Kaylin. Yeah, it went down a couple degrees here. It's 39 degrees here. Yeah, Kaylin, I don't have a room that I could keep the cats out of either. I mean the bedrooms, but there's no room in them. It's all good, fishes. I ain't gonna lose any sleep over it. I mean, the other guy from another community, I might give him a bunch of crap, but if anyone wants to come up, I'll pop the link out there. You don't have to come up, but if you want to come up, that's all right. Either way. It's all good, Boss. Add on fishes. I know how that goes. I'm tired of Christmas. Oh, you're tired from prepping for Christmas.
Yeah, I
some
finally finished getting all the presents wrapped that I'm sending to my daughters, and I finally got them to the post office. Of course, they're going to be late, but whatever.
better late than never.
Right.
As ready as I'm going to be, Mama J. Some people are going to have to wait, but it's, I don't know. If it was up to me, I wouldn't. I don't really care much for gifts, presents. It's like if you want something, buy it yourself. If I want something, I'm going to buy it. But, right, Val. I mean, some of them I have on Facebook, and I posted it to Facebook a lot. But anyways, I ain't crying over spilt milk. I'm just gonna throw some newspaper over it and throw it in the trash. Fish just said, where'd that go? But you still got them out. I hate mailing
did.
things and waiting at the post office.
Yep. I was really lucky. I was really, really lucky when I went to the post office. There was only a couple people in line. It was after 4 o'clock today, and I took packages in and set them on the floor and just pushed them along with my foot, and so I didn't have to hold them until I got to there was a place, the counter, and so basically it went very quickly. So I was happy about that. But you're right, waiting in line is it's the pits.
Even if there's not a line, I hate going to the post office.
Oh,
I usually get the grouchiest person,
huh.
and if I'm like, I'm sending this out, what's the cheapest way for me to mail it out? Well, you should already have that ready before you got here. Don't you have the internet? Excuse
Huh.
me? But I hate the post office. That's one reason I haven't done a thousand subscriber giveaway yet,
Because of the post office?
because I hate the post office here.
What's the connection? You don't want to have to go to the post office to mail it?
Yeah, I just don't like the post office. Always get grouchy people. Kaylin Strange said her great niece is getting a O bulb from Olight. It's a flashlight, Olight, O bulb. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool gift, Kaylin. I would say she would like it. I mean, if you don't like unwrapping a new flashlight, what's wrong with you? Can never have enough lights,
Oh,
especially
that's
good.
right. That's right, Caitlin. Not everybody has a postage stamp meter. I asked the mailman today if you know how it is that they can pick up at some people's houses, and you have to have a postal scale, and you have to purchase the postage online, and then once you do that, you can arrange for them to come by and pick it up. That way you don't have to go to the post office. And I was thinking, well, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, but you have to have the scale, number one, and you
Yeah.
have to make a plan, which once again means that it would be late. Hi, Ragnarok.
Hey, Ragnarok, Prepper. How you doing?
Yeah, if you want the post office to come to pick the things up at your house, you have to plan ahead. And haven't done that. Maybe for the future. That would be a good thing to do for the future.
There's a link if anyone wants to come up here. No pressure. Yeah, Olight is pretty good product, Kaylin. I mean, I haven't had any of the O bulbs yet, but from other people I know have them and like them. Found something crawling on my leg.
What was it?
It's a little fake bug.
Oh, you'll probably crack up over this, Gear. When my kids were still were still living at home and hadn't gone away to college, my younger daughter, she got this idea to make a drop down spider. So we had a fake spider about this big, and we put a thread through it, and then we took the thread and we extended the thread up to the ceiling and taped it, and then ran it over to the door, so that when the door was closed, the spider would be on the inside of the room, kind of down, sort of low. But then when you opened the door, the spider would suddenly yank up. And so uh, it just freaked people out. And she got the biggest kick out of that. And I did too. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
It was easy to do. All we had was a thumbtack and a like a fishing line or string. I think maybe it was nylon thread. I think it was nylon thread, black nylon thread, so you couldn't actually see it. And then a piece of tape and a thumbtack, and that was it. And that worked.
I always loved, well, I still do love playing pranks on people. Hey, Dish Outdoors.
What's
That's
that?
cool. Dish Outdoors.
Yeah, it would make a great cat toy. Hello, Dish Outdoors.
Yeah, the Olight I have is the SR1 baton, and it's rechargeable. It's got a clip where I can put it on my ball cap, and whenever I'm working, I work at a resort. So when I have to go out at nighttime, I can turn the light on and I can have my hands free for whatever. Someone tries to sneak up on me or something. But yeah. Yeah, Kaylin, I agree. Those two-way clips are great on the flashlights. I guess I might have run a few people away with all the Christmas lights, but it is what it is.
How would that run people away?
And for some people, it's not a good time of the year,
Oh,
which I understand, but right on, fishes. That's when you do one of those, take your arms like this and no, I'm joking.
yeah, I got my like Kaylin, I got my kids a little tiny flashlight. It's about 3 inches long, and it has a it has a LED light, and I think it's 150 lumens or something like that, and it only operates off of one AAA battery, and it's super it's super bright. So I put that in there. I was what I gave my kids was kind of a little bit of what Uncle Al was talking about on his channel with his quart bag full of he said stuff in your pockets. So I just like ever since the last couple of months, I guess I've been collecting little items like like the mirror and the compass and the little tiny flashlight and stuff like that. And so I put also the stand up gallon bag, and they're very inexpensive items. I put them all in the bag, the quart bag, and I wrote a little thing on a paper and printed it out on my printer, and I put it all. Not only is it in the quart bag, but since I have to send it, I was afraid the quart bag might come undone or open up. So what I did was I put it in the food saver vacuum thing, and I vacuumed all the air out of it so that it's all compact. And so I put that in there, and that's what I send them for Christmas. So they're not really into prepping, but I don't consider it prepping. I consider it preparing, which is the same thing, but for some reason the word prepping has got
Yeah.
this, connotation of something that is negative. And we all should be making certain that we have the food that we need and the items that we need, you know. Um, that's just like what my parents and grandparents did. They stocked up. They always stocked up. They canned food. They bought extra stuff. When soap was on sale, they bought extra soap, you know? So it's not like, I don't know. I just feel like it's become some sort of weird, I don't know what to call it. I think other people think that prepping is a cult. That's what I think. They think that prepping is a cult, and it's
Yeah.
not. It's just being smart and being prepared and being
Paranoid.
responsible for
No, I'm
yourself
joking.
as best you can. Anyway, I should get off my little soapbox.
Oh, you're fine. But yeah, there's a lot of people back when we used to have like those 2 week snowstorms, ice storms and stuff.
Thanks,
Didn't have
fishes.
anything to eat because they weren't prepared.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when my parents grew up, there wasn't, there wasn't welfare, there wasn't child support. You had to look after yourself,
Right?
and this is not a judgment thing. This is just a fact. That's just the way it was. And my grandparents were divorced, and so it was it was tough. There was no child support. There was no alimony. There was no nothing. So you just had to figure it out, and you know you just take care of yourself. I remember my mother saving pieces of, and my grandmother saving pieces of aluminum foil. You don't crumple it
Yeah.
up and throw it away. You take it off the pan and you wash it and you save it and you use it again. And that's just the way things were. Little pieces of string. I remember little pieces of string being wound up in a little ball, and every time we needed string, we would go use that string that had been saved from a feed sack or another package or something. So it's not, it's just, it just makes sense.
And my dad grew up on beans, chicken, fish, corn. His dad would send my dad and all of his brothers to go help a farmer out, and farmer would pay in corn. So then they brought the corn home, and Grandma and the aunts
Oh, good idea, fishes.
shucked it and canned it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gear. Go ahead. Thanks, Ragnarok. Yeah, lots of bartering, Kaylin. You're right. Yeah, exactly. Fishes, practical but fun. One of the things I put in those quart bags was, like Uncle Al said, was a little ferrule rod with a striker and a little ferrule rod thing to a
Yeah.
flint so that you could make fire. I mean, they're
Yeah.
grown people, but I don't think they've ever done that. So I'm hoping that they, go, wow, look at this. Let me go try it out. It'll give them something to do other than watch the stupid TV.
It's funny how entertaining it is to a group of guys that's never started a fire with a ferro rod. Some of my cousins showed them one time and make a little fire, stomp it out. Here, let me see that.
Right. Right.
I don't know if any of them ever bought their own or not. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I shouldn't take very long.
My mom used to tell me that when she was a baby, or when she was little anyway, I mean, still, um, so this would be around 1920. My mom told me that there was a man who had a cart, and he would walk through the streets. And this was in Pasadena, California. He would walk through the streets and he would say, cans, bottles, and rags, cans, bottles, and rags, over and over again. And so people in their homes who had cans, bottles, and rags, he would take them. And I said, cans, bottles, and rags. Did you ever give them? And my mom said, no, we didn't have any rags. My mother used all the rags. That was what she said. No, we don't have rags. We use our rags, and we use our bottles, and we use our cans. So they didn't throw anything away until it was just totally worthless.
All right. Had to stand up and stretch for a minute and get me a glass of water.
Yeah, I understand.
Right on, fishes. We ever get our own place out in the country, I want to raise some hogs. I like the American guinea hogs. They don't get real big, but supposed to be good eating.
Fishes, it's so funny because I I have my chickens and I have a big garden and I'm growing vegetables and fruit, and I always did when I was a young mom. And my kids, they just think that it's the most boring thing in the world. I'm just it boggles my mind completely. I just don't even know what to think. So, yeah, someone said bacon. That was gear.
Bacon. Bacon. Some bacon sounds good. BLT, bacon, some garden fresh lettuce and tomatoes.
Oh my gosh. That sounds
Toasted.
fantastic. I like beef bacon, Kaylin. Beef bacon is good. I like
I
turkey
don't
bacon. I like any kind of bacon. I also like pork bacon.
I don't have any fancy ferro rods. Well, I guess this one's kind of fancy. It's a
Oh,
light my fire.
oh, that's cool. That's nice.
I think when I bought it, it was like $15 on sale. I've lit a few fires with it. What I like best, well, any kind of bacon, but I like Wright's bacon. Some hardwood smoked.
Wright's bacon?
Yeah,
Oh, that sounds delicious.
it's got to be thick sliced
Right?
for me, anyways.
I fishes, I think that Gil said that they can check those canners out. But I watch a channel called Rose Red Homestead, and she does a lot of uh, canning of grains and stuff, but she puts it in either 5-gallon buckets with airtight lids or in large canning jars, and either uses oxygen absorbers or she uses the food saver attachment for canning jars on the food saver machine. And that, yeah, Emma, Rose Red Homestead. And she preserves grains in canning jars that way. And but then large bags of grain and flour and stuff like that, she puts in like 5-gallon buckets and puts oxygen absorbers in there. And so you could look at her channel. She has lots of great information.
Hey, Emma, welcome back.
Oh boy, the trifle. Trifle sounds yummy. That's good. I'm glad you feel productive, Emma. That's awesome. I agree, Ragnarok. Thick sliced bacon.
I need to make some peanut clusters sometime. I don't know if I'll do it later tonight or tomorrow.
No, peanut clusters sound delicious, Gear.
Found a recipe that says to use half chocolate chip, half butterscotch, and then of course your peanuts.
Oh, wow. That sounds pretty yummy.
I was going to make some Rocky Road fudge, but somebody ate the marshmallows.
Oh,
I could still make fudge, but I wanted Rocky Road fudge.
right.
That's all right though. That'll give me something to make for next week for New Year's. Surely somebody will be having a New Year's party Friday night. Next Friday night. Do you do anything
Yeah,
special
Emma,
for New Year's?
I have that jar lid vacuum sealer too. Yeah, it's a good deal. It's a good deal. Oh, that's a lot of work, fishes. That's awesome, Emma.
Did you plan on doing your chat on Friday night, fishes? This Friday night and or next Friday night?
Yeah, me too, Kaylin.
Growing up, I didn't really get to learn much about canning. Mom and Grandma was like, "Why don't you go see if Grandpa needs any help outside?"
Right.
But I want to learn what you're doing. Right on, fishes.
I've never seen that movie, Emma.
I don't guess I've heard of it either. However, I just watch YouTube.
Well, fishes, you should try it. It's not that difficult. You just you get a book, a ball book, or the one from the USDA, University of Georgia website, and just follow it. And that's how you do it. My mom did canning, and as a matter of fact, she gave me her grandmother's water bath canner, which was really cool. And it finally wore out. I had to get a new one. But then once I was married, I bought myself a pressure canner, and I taught myself to do pressure canning just using the brochure, not the brochure, the book, the little book that came with the pressure canner. It was a Presto, and it works, and it still works. And I've canned everything from salmon to green beans to black-eyed peas to green chilies to chicken and chicken broth. Now I haven't done other vegetables, but I mean I've done all those others, and so oh, actually, I tried canning zucchini. This is one of my first attempts at canning, and basically it was like cooking zucchini for till it was mush. So it was disgusting. So I didn't do that anymore. You have to think about do you eat canned zucchini now? Do you like canned zucchini now before you ever go try to can zucchini? Or the same way with green beans. Do you like canned green beans? If you don't really like canned green beans, or if you don't really like canned spinach, there is no point in going out and canning green beans or green spinach because it's not going to taste better.
Right.
Excuse me. Oh, wow, that's awesome, fishes. Wow. Oh, that is awesome, Kaylin. Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of tomato stuff in the summer. I just finally I had so many tomatoes this summer. I finally said enough. And because I'd been canning them since like the 1st of October or maybe the last of September, I can't remember. And I finally just got so sick and tired of everything being splattered in tomato and all of the canners sitting around. You know, you it seems like my stove, you put a canner on the stove, you can't put a pan on the back burner. You have a front burner where you're stirring all the stuff, the hot syrup or the hot broth or the hot, brine, and you can barely have enough room on the back burner to have something else going, to heat up the hot water that you need to have for the jars. And it's just it's just a pain, just a pain. But anyway, I'm all done. And I'm still cleaning up the mess, but that's okay. Oh, that's a bummer, Kaylin. Yeah, canning meat is really is really good. It's really good. Yep. I've started doing the I've started doing the meats now. Now that I don't have to worry about the tomatoes.
I haven't seen any. I can't remember what brand it is, but the store bought canned beef. Haven't seen any of it in a while.
Oh, that sounds like an interesting book, Emma. Yeah, I still buy stuff on sale. Like before Thanksgiving, our local grocery store Ridley's had what's called case lots sale. And so you know, you have to buy a whole case, but it makes the price of the different things so inexpensive. So sure, I buy case lots. And I basically store them under my bed. Oh, is that right, Emma? Making the best of basics. I'll have to check that out.
I think it's Keystone, yeah, Ragnarok. Gonna have to restock my chicken breast and my what's the other one? Gonna have to restock them. Someone the other day needed some groceries. It was going to be a couple days till they got their groceries, so I asked them, "Are you picky?" They said no. All right, here's you some chicken, canned chicken. Here's you some rice. Here's you a can of macaroni or a can of tuna, a thing of macaroni and cheese, some kind of chicken helper with a canned chicken, and a couple cans of different soups.
Means you don't have to go to the stores often, huh?
They passed on a can of spam though.
You passed on canned spam?
They did.
Oh,
Uh,
I-
I'm not a like, yeah, let's cook up some spam. I'm not like a big fan of it, but I don't mind eating it every once in a while.
you know, I used to not like it that much, but then a friend of mine made spam getty, basically spaghetti with grated spam,
Hmm.
where you take the spam and you grate it,
Hmm.
and then you fry that up just like ground beef, and it was amazing. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this tastes so good. Because by the time you add the sauce, you know, by the time you add onions and whatever else you put in your spaghetti, like, you know, your herbs and then the sauce, it was good. It was really good. So I I'm kind of a believer in that spam is okay.
I've got some turkey spam. I haven't tried it yet. I got 2 cans of it. Before I buy any more, I'm going to try it sometime and see if I like it. But I'm one of those, if I'm hungry, I'll eat about whatever's in front of me. You cats, knock it off.
That's right, Emma. That's right.
Love me some bologna, especially a big old thick slice of it. Big old thick slice of fried bologna. Add tomato and lettuce to it. Some any kind of bread, but wheat bread. Little bit of mayo or Milk Whip, whichever one you prefer.
Right, it's good.
On one slice of bread, and the other slice of bread, put a little bit of mustard.
Yep,
I
it's
like
good.
mustard on my bologna.
I love mustard.
Yeah, I always check out Walmart's little clearance section for their groceries. It's not a big section, but every once in a while there's something good in there. Besides homemade, I would agree Duke's is the best mayo, but I'm more of a fan of that tangy zip of Miracle Whip.
Since I'm not a Southern girl, I guess I like Best Foods.
Do you know what a parent's favorite Christmas carol is at Christmas time?
What is it?
Silent night.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know what one of those are. Between the kids and cats and dog, it's never silent around here. But yeah, even frying up some bologna and um, what was I getting ready to say? Just some fried bologna sounds good now. From what I remember when I was a little kid, um, Mom got Miracle Whip one time, and Dad liked it, and after that, that's all we got was Miracle Whip. Before that, they used mayo.
Hmm.
But Dad hates Jiffy sweet cornbread. It's got to be the old fashioned kind of cornbread. Mom would make him the old fashioned cornbread and make us kids the Jiffy sweet cornbread. Right, fishes? Out on Christmas break, so they stay up a little bit later. You're just old fashioned, Emma. I remember Dad would take the leftover cornbread the next day, put it in a bowl, and pour some milk in there. Eat it like it's cereal. If anybody wants to pop up here, I'll put the link out there again. No pressure.
Yeah, cornbread and milk is yummy. Cornbread and buttermilk is really yummy.
That's just something I never seen the big hype. I mean, I'll eat it, but it's not.
That's funny, Fishes. Southern New York. Coffee? Coffee poured on cornbread, Ragnarok? That's something I've never heard. That's interesting. I bet it's good.
Have any of you ever heard of pouring brown pinto beans over chocolate cake?
No, but I knew a lady who made a pinto bean cake that had chocolate powder in it, cocoa powder in it, and so it made like a chocolate cake, but it had pinto beans in it.
I bet not, Ragnarok. Have any leftovers? You'd probably have to make 4 or 5 batches, huh?
The lady that made the pinto bean cake, she put the cake in a cake safe, and so she would take the lid off every time they would have cut a slice of cake, and she'd put the lid back on, and after a couple of days, when she took the lid off, she told me it smelled like a giant fart.
Oh man, some cookies dipped in coffee does sound good. Those big packs of the cheap cookies, coffee makes them edible. That's something I need to add to the shopping list. Some cookies.
Audrey Hepburn was definitely stunningly beautiful. Definitely. Oh my gosh, Fishes, that does sound delicious. Delicious.
That sounds good, Fishes.
Yeah, exactly. Very tasty. Very tasty.
I was feeling lazy today, so I made hamburger helper, double macaroni, I think it's called, and I made a pan of Jiffy cornbread and a can of baked beans. By the time I sit down to eat, the beans had soaked into most of my cornbread, so I just smashed it all together and mixed it up, and tasted pretty good.
Awesome.
Pumpkin chili. Sounds interesting.
Pumpkin chili. That sounds very interesting, Ragnarok. Huh. Emma makes cornbread. What do you serve those like cornbread pancakes with, Emma?
Some potato cakes sound good right now, too.
Yeah.
Last time I was at the grocery store, I looked at the salmon in a can and the mackerel, and it's like, wow, the price of them.
Yeah.
It's like $6 for a can of salmon now,
It's expensive.
and that's the cheap can. Then the mackerel's not much cheaper.
Yeah. That sounds really good, Emma. I have to try that. Oh my gosh, you guys are all talking about food. It's so yummy. Hi,
Hey,
Garden State Gardener.
Hey, Garden State Gardener. He's got a good channel over there. Does an awesome show on Sundays.
Yeah, I love
He's
his
been
show.
uploading a bunch of those funny jib jab videos. Merry Christmas to you, Joe.
Merry Christmas, Joe. Garden State Gardener. Wow. Canned salmon, scrambled with eggs, served with a can of beans? Pork and beans? Wow, that sounds like one of those English breakfasts, right? I've never had those together. Exactly, Fishes. Hmm.
Years ago, someone from the UK told me to eat a piece of toasted bread with pork and beans. I'm like, what? I'm thinking they got to be messing with me. But then I done it, and I'm like, that's not too bad.
Huh. I'll have to try that.
It's different, but some beanie weenie sound good.
Wait, what does Kaylin say? 2 bags of cut baklavas, 3 different nut filling flavors. Oh, well, that sounds delicious.
Here, I don't know how long ago it was. Not too long ago, Kaylin made a goat stew video. It made me hungry watching it.
Huh. I've eaten goat. I've eaten goat stew. It's pretty good. To me, it tastes a little bit like lamb.
Yeah, she done it for the comfort food challenge that Courtney's having, Wide Family Farm. Lamb chops. Why would you want to eat lamb chops? Would it be for singing the song that never ends? Probably nobody here remembers that lamb chop show.
You mean like Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop?
Was that her name?
The 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 girl who used the hand puppet Lamb Chop?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a long time ago, Gear.
Just a few years ago. Early 90s. Wasn't too long ago. I appreciate everyone that's come by tonight. Thank you, thank you. We've talked about gardening. We've talked about food.
Yep.
So now that we've talked about gardening and food, what's your favorite food to eat out of the garden while you're gardening?
Oh, I like to eat snap peas and cherry tomatoes.
Yeah. Snow peas in the spring and cherry tomatoes and banana peppers in the later summer. Last year's banana peppers didn't really do that great.
But
At
this year
the
they did.
well, this year, I mean,
Oh,
I
are you
keep
saying that in 2021 they didn't do very well?
yeah, 2021.
Oh, huh.
I mean, there right at the end, I got a decent harvest, but it was a little bit too late. I thought about growing chives, but from what I've seen, they usually don't do very well until the second season. I just can't dedicate a container to something that won't do that great until the second season.
Yeah, Ragnarok, I had fantastic peppers this year.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people had real good year.
At first I thought it was gonna be a bust because I mean everything started out great and then it got so hot. It got so hot that the flowers just dried up and fell off. And so I was kind of worried that they wouldn't, that I wouldn't get any peppers. But then the heat went away, and it's a dry. When we get really hot here, it's a dry, searing heat, and it just scorches everything. So anyway, when that the heat kind of calmed down a little bit, then they started putting on more flowers, and I ended up having a huge crop.
I think it was 2017 I grew bell peppers and like the end of August, beginning of September, I was actually thinking about pulling the plants up to plant something else there. And then like the pepper plants just started producing left and right. And
Good night, Joe. Merry Christmas to you. Merry
have a
Christmas
good
to you
one.
and your family.
Have a good one, Garden State Gardener. Joe, thank you for coming by, and we'll probably see Sunday, I reckon, if you're doing your show. I think he said he was.
Okay, Lou,
Still
you get
have
lots of humidity over there in Iowa. Emma, you still have tomatoes in the freezer? Wow. See you Sunday, Joe.
Right on, fishes. Um, hmm. Nancy and Hollis Homestead live somewhere down in Florida. I don't remember where, but it's sandy where they live, and they build up garden beds there. I don't know if anyone here has ever watched Nancy and Hollis Homestead.
I don't know that one.
They moved from somewhere up north, Wisconsin, Michigan, Minnesota. I think Wisconsin. Maybe. It's been quite a while, but they moved down to Florida to retire and built up their garden and their farm down there.
Oh, that's interesting.
I know they use a lot of that black cow.
Emma says she has.
Right on, Emma. I watch Roots and Refuge too. Looking forward to them building up their gardens at their new place. Right on, fishes. Speaking of poop, I gotta go. No, I'm joking with you. Padoop padoop. Everybody poops.
What
Shout out
is
to toilets.
what is grazon residue? Fishes. I agree, Ragnarok.
And they sprayed on alfalfa hay and another pesticide like it to kill broadleaf weeds. It passes through the cows and horses' poop. It don't affect them, but
Huh. Like a 2,4-D? That's a broadleaf weed killer. Well, that doesn't sound good, fishes. I'm gonna have to get up
And
and go get a
most.
drink of water.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Gotta love Google. Google. As much as you hate it, gotta love it. I guess. Right on, fishes. Right on, Emma. Do any of you use fish fertilizer, fish emulsion? Or is it bad too? Well, it's been over 4 hours. Another reason you want rabbits and quail. Did you watch Living Traditions video today? I like to have their rabbit and quail set up. You use actual fish right on Ragnarok. Does anyone here put a tomato or a egg under their tomato? Or put an egg in the hole, then put the tomato on top? However you want to say that. I like Living Traditions' old place that they're leaving from, but I don't like where the area is. Oop. Wouldn't be able to afford it anyways, I'm sure. Look at land for sale every once in a while. It's like, man, that's not a bad price. Emma, the 3-tier, I think it is, quail cage. I think um they're fairly expensive, but they should last for years. He had linked to them, or she did, whoever does the videos, probably her, I don't know, maybe him. uh, Kevin's smarter than a lot of people think. He's kind of laid back and just laid back.
Sorry about that. I
You're
got
fine.
up and I felt like I was getting a leg cramp. So I went and mixed up some stuff. I've been getting leg cramps, and the doctor suggested that I try this stuff right here.
Uh,
I don't know, can you read it?
Electrolyte Synergy.
Yeah, I have no idea. This is like the first couple of times I've tried it.
Mm.
That's what's in it.
Is it any kind of flavor? Or?
Yeah, it has a lemon flavor. It says
Yeah.
contains vitamin C, magnesium, chloride, and sodium, which sounds like salt, magnesium, and vitamin C. It also has D-ribose, taurine, citrus bioflavonoids, quercetin, and rutin. Natural flavors, tapioca dextrin, silicon dioxide, certified organic stevia leaf extract, and citric acid. So it kind of tastes a little bit like lemonade. A little bit. And this is actually the first time I've tried it, so I hope it works.
Don't sound too bad.
No.
Surprised he didn't tell you to eat a banana.
Well, they've told me that before, but bananas don't do anything.
Yeah.
Pickle juice sometimes works. That's why I think that it's some sort of salt that I'm missing or not absorbing or whatever, because sometimes when I drink the pickle juice, the cramps will go away. And I mean,
Yeah.
what's in pickle juice? A lot of salt and a lot of, possibly some vinegar, I guess.
Mm.
Ah, yes, Emma, pickle juice. Yeah, basically a healthier Gatorade. You're right, fishes.
Trying to look for something, but not finding it. Does anyone here have a solar oven?
Nope, not me.
Of all the preppers that I've watched, I think I've only seen a couple of them that have like a solar oven. I know Doug and Stacy have like 2 or 3 of them. I don't know if anyone here watches them.
Kevin
Hay
Stacy?
box cooking. Yeah.
I haven't heard of them.
They're a homesteading channel. Um, they're from over by St. Louis, Missouri.
Huh.
They've done a lot of those big homesteading conferences. They've talked at a lot of them. Yeah, I don't watch them all the time. Sometimes I'll watch 2 or 3 videos in a row.
Yeah, exactly, Fishes. Your car is a solar oven. There you go.
Yeah, in the summertime, I always park my car facing the afternoon sun, and then I have one of those window reflector deals, and it makes a difference. Because if I don't leave it on there, my car seat will burn me.
Yeah.
And then at work, I back it in the parking spot and put the deal up because the afternoon evening sun was facing that direction.
Good night, Kaylin.
Have a good one, Kaylin. Thank you for coming by, hanging out tonight. It's been good. Yeah, I guess we'll see you around.
Yeah, Emma, fresh figs are awesome. I agree.
That's something that I haven't had yet. A fig.
Fresh figs?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I love them.
I don't guess I've had a fig at all.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about the oxalates, Fishes.
I know Art and Bree Homestead has a fig tree down by their barn.
Who?
Art and Bree.
I don't know those people either.
Yeah, they're a big channel.
Oh, huh.
Or towards the
So
bigger
instead of
side.
those, they just send you a cool box every month. Wow, this is kind of awesome.
I try to watch all the smaller channels first, and then if I have time, watch some of the bigger channels that I like.
Well, that is going to be tough for you to find, Fishes. Near the ocean and the mountains, but not on the west coast. Maybe you could go to Maine. They don't have mountains either there, though, do they? I don't know where there is mountains and ocean other than in a foreign country like Sweden.
Nope. Hey, Diet Cola.
Oh, wow. I hadn't heard that, Fishes.
If anyone wants to come up, there's a link there. I'm not finding that the link for the quail cages, Emma. I don't know. Oh, this might be it right here. Quailcage.com. Yes, that's quailcage.com. I heard that someone in the basement. Just give me 1 second. Or whoever it was, I think it was Emma, talking about the quail cages. Hey, Diet Cola.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hello, Diet Cola.
How's it going?
Good.
I just dropped $884 on my truck to get the brakes fixed.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
But
Merry
now they're
Christmas to
working
you,
better
right?
than they have in years.
Yeah. Merry Christmas to you.
Well, Merry Christmas to you.
Well, I'm saying that must be your Christmas present to yourself, right?
Not really. I had to borrow money to get it done.
Oh.
So
But
I
yeah,
have to pay
Merry
that back.
Christmas. Yeah.
You didn't take it to Les Schwab, did you?
Oh, hell no. Oh, my experience with Les Schwab, oh, they pissed me off. And they messed my truck up so bad.
I remember.
Yeah, they messed around with they adjusted the torsion bar when they didn't have to touch it, and they ended up adjusting it all the way down to where the suspension was sitting on the bump stocks, and so I had no front suspension. And then this guy tried telling me that, oh, this is how a two-wheel drive pickup is supposed to sit, and I'm like, this is not a two-wheel drive pickup. It's a 4x4. No, it's two-wheel drive. Somebody just put a different tailgate on it. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know what a two-wheel drive truck is supposed to sit like. I'm sitting there like, okay, the front differential and the transfer case should be a dead giveaway.
Right.
You know? And I took it to another Les Schwab in the next town over, and he looked at it, and he was like, "Why did they even mess with the torsion bar in the first place?" And he looked in the records, and it was saying it was a two-wheel drive. They even put in the records that it was a two-wheel drive truck, and he's like, "This isn't a two-wheel drive truck. It's not supposed to sit like this." And so he adjusted the torsion bar back up to where it's supposed to be, and I had suspension finally again, but it messed up the what's the word? Oh man, brain fart. Ah! It messed up the aligning. And it took them like 3 different tries to get the alignment back right. Luckily, no cost to me. But as it turns out, later on, I found out that because they replaced the front brakes, and they put the wrong calipers on. I mean, they bolted in, but they were still smaller. They were the calipers for a 2-wheel drive truck, not a 4-wheel drive. And so later on, of course, they failed. Not very long after, and
Right.
they decided that, oh well, the warranty has run out. And it's like, oh, fuck you. So I went and got the correct calipers at the Dodge dealership and put those on myself with new brake pads and new rotors and stuff like that. And then that was 4 years ago. And here just today, actually, I picked my truck up from the shop to get the rear brakes done because both the wheel cylinders blew out and soaked everything with brake fluid. So they had to replace the drums, the shoes, part of the hardware, and the wheel cylinders. And they inspected all the rest of the brakes and stuff. And most shops, you would expect them to say, oh, well, you want to look at replacing this and you want to look at replacing that and blah, blah, blah. This shop, what they did is they rebuilt my rear brakes, and then they came back and told me, well, your master cylinder looks good, your front brakes looks good, none of that needs to be replaced or even addressed, so you're good to go. But it still cost me $884. And I don't know how to work on drum brakes. I can work on disc brakes. But, yeah, and for the past 4 years, my brake pedal would go about halfway down to the floor before it would engage. And now all of a sudden I just barely touch it, and they start engaging and stuff. And I'm like, okay, my brakes have been fucked up for a long time.
How many times on the way home did you hit your chest on the steering wheel?
A few, because every once in a while they would just lock up instead of the ABS kicking in and stuff. Or I would barely just touch the brake pedal and they would lock up. And now they work really good. And this shop that I went to, they had a lot of 5-star reviews. And they have a 5-star review with the Better Business Bureau. So I was like, yeah, this seems like a good shop. Plus the fact that I can see the shop from my bedroom window. So I was able to just walk up there and so yeah, that was cool.
So you off work tonight?
Yeah, I'm off work. Just got home
Yeah.
about an hour ago. Tomorrow night, I got a late night because I have to cover another account because somebody quit. So that's okay, though. I mean, it'll make my paycheck a little bit happier. It's an extra 3 hours.
Right on. Make sure you do a better job than they do.
Yeah, I actually already did. My supervisor wants me to cover that account permanently. because the other people that are at that account, at that place, they're like, hey, this guy does a better job than your last guy. And he's a lot friendlier. So I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'll take it.
So are you growing a garden in your front spot this year?
I'm not sure if I'm going to grow a garden or not. Because, I mean, the only place to grow it is out in my front yard, and it's right next to the street. And we
Yeah.
got people that like to mess with things. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, if it was up to me up front, instead of planting flowers, I'd plant some tomato plants.
I want to do a whole salsa garden. Tomatoes, peppers, whatever.
Yeah. Onions. Somebody's in the basement.
I'm in your
Hello.
basement.
Hey, Fishes.
Hey,
Hi,
I look
Fishes.
terrible. Hey, you got me to at least wrap one present. Oops. Hold on. That just went on. There we go. Sorry about that. I didn't know I had the sound on your other page I have open. But yeah, I got one thing wrapped, so I said I'm going to come up. I emptied the chair out. I've got them all down here. My kid's scooter just came. I don't know if I'm going to even wrap that or just put a bow on it, take it out of the box and put a bow on it.
What kind of scooter?
Oh, we had gotten him like a 2-wheel with the LED like lights, but it's too much balancing for him. So I got a 3-wheeler, like the 2 in the
Yeah.
front, 1 in the back, just to get him used to, the
Yeah, so
motion
one
of
of
it.
the foot powered
Thanks,
ones.
Ragnarok. Oh yeah. Oh, he can't
Yeah.
do anything. Oh my gosh. No, he'd be crashing into everybody and running us over and stuff. He's
My cousin just got one of those one wheel things.
I don't know what the
And
1-wheel thing is.
he did a video.
Like a unicycle?
No, it's kind of like a skateboard with a big wheel in the middle of it.
Oh, okay. I've
Yeah.
seen the ones where they do it like 1 wheel on each and they're like separated. It's the weirdest looking thing.
No,
Like a skateboard.
it's called one wheel.
Okay. I haven't
Yeah,
seen
it's
it yet.
just like a skateboard, but
Yeah.
it's got the one big tire right smack dab in the middle of it.
Yeah. Okay. I remember they can off road on it too, right? It's like a all terrain wheel that's on it.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember. Yep. I've seen
Yeah.
those.
Yeah, he
Yep.
got one of those, and
Cool.
he biffed it quite a few times trying to ride it the first time.
Yeah. I bet.
Stuff, but he started getting used to it.
I bet. I don't know if I'd have the balance for that anymore. Heck, I remember getting on the swing with my kid and all of a sudden I was like, felt nauseous because I must have had something going on in my inner ear.
I don't even want to try the thing.
Yeah. Oh no, I would break something. I didn't realize how much my body had gone until I was at a youth group event with my kid and I went to pull myself up on like the counter like I used to do when I was younger and my arms started shaking because I didn't have the tricep muscles anymore. But darn it,
geez.
I pushed through and got
There's
up
been
there.
a few times where I threw my back out just lifting my foot off the gas pedal going to the brake pedal.
Are you long distance like truck driver?
No.
Oh, but still I believe it. That's how I actually found out I had sciatic nerve issues was I put my foot down out of my husband's, this was a long time ago, Buick. He had a Buick. I don't remember. It was fast. But
No, I do janitorial,
okay,
and this was just driving my Dodge Dakota pickup, and I
okay.
took my foot off the gas to hit the brake pedal because somebody was slowing down in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
and all of a sudden it's like it just pulled something in my back, and I'm like,
Probably your
ah!
sciatic. It's probably your sciatic nerve. It hurts like hell.
Yeah,
And it can go through your butt, basically, your gluteus.
yeah,
There's
it shot right down into my right hip
Mm-hmm.
and all the way down my right leg.
Yeah, it can get entrapped in there, and you can go into a spasm, especially when you're driving. It go into a spasm and lock down on your sciatic nerve. It's very painful. Very
Yeah, I
painful.
ended up calling my supervisor saying, "Hey, I can't come into work tonight."
Yeah. Yeah, because it can get so bad you have to take an anti-inflammatory or a muscle relaxer just to get the muscle to like let it go. I've had that. It's awful, awful pain. My husband actually had he has disc issues, but he's got stenosis that's creeping up on him. He had to end up having those 3 shots to block the pain, and it finally worked on the 3rd shot. We were getting really nervous that he wasn't going to be working either. But it's ever since he went and became a supervisor, when he was out and doing work and walking a lot more, you know, his back was in better shape. He was in better shape too. Like, sit down at an office desk and you somehow just gain weight. I don't know how that happens. You know, same thing with me, staying home with this little one during our lockdown, and worse than the freshman 15. So it just happens. But yeah, that any pressure or weight that you have on your front will also press down on the sciatic nerve.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I found that out a few times.
Yeah. I found out because I was pregnant. And I went to step out of the car, and I was working at a little Christian school, and I couldn't put my foot down all the way. I was in so much pain. I was like, I can't get out of my car. I'm like, I don't know what I just did. I
I got a herniated disc in my lower back from
those are terrible.
an old injury at Boeing.
Oh, you work for Boeing too?
I did janitorial at Boeing.
Oh, okay. One of our guys that's on Courtney's lives used to do work on the planes for Boeing for many years.
Yeah, I didn't work on planes. I just did the janitorial in the building.
That's all right. Somebody's got to do it. My dad ended up, my sister called it groundskeeping, but he really took care of the whole place as his last job. But before that, he was an engineer for IBM when they first started, and you didn't need a college degree for that, you know?
But these guys are so gross.
Oh, yeah, I believe it.
They can be so gross. The things I've seen in the bathrooms and had to clean up.
Yeah.
It was like we had to go in there with pressure washers and masks and stuff like that.
Oh, yuck. Wait, are these people that are working for Boeing, or are these people flying? Oh, yeah, Bob said that. Bob said he had people that would come to work that like didn't shower and stuff. Like, and he'd have to work next to them, and he'd be like,
these people, they would draw like circles and stuff on the wall with their own feces.
What the?
Oh my gosh.
That's disgusting. What the heck?
Yeah.
That's a sign of a psychopath, usually, somebody who does stuff like that.
Or they would drop a deuce right on the floor in front of the toilet.
What the? Who does that kind of? I guess he does not like working there.
They would drop one right up on top of the toilet, and there was a tank on the back of the toilet, so it's like there is no way this was accident.
No,
I mean
they should leave them a note. Say management doesn't clean the toilets. Say management. Yeah,
they would have to stand on this toilet seat.
Wrong there.
Yeah, they're making a statement, but unfortunately, you're the one seeing it, and management probably isn't.
Yeah, and these guys are building parts for airplanes. Think of that. These are the airplanes that you guys fly on.
Yeah. No, I know. It's disgusting.
And they have that kind of mindset to do something like that.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Bob said working for Boeing was very brutal, and it was a very hostile work environment when he worked there. It was really not a great work environment. And management, if you had a lot of years in and you were going to be able to collect a pension back when he was working, that they would actually try and send in somebody to get you fired, like say a female somebody, so the company wouldn't have to pay out your pension,
Yeah.
like to get you in deep doo-doo, so you wouldn't, not to,
Yeah, the company
no
I
pun
was-
intended.
the company I was working for
Yeah.
at the time, because I was working for a company that was subcontracted for Boeing.
Mhm.
This one person, she had been working full time for a long time, and she had all these vacation hours
Yeah.
saved up. And if you only work part time,
Mhm.
you don't get vacation hours.
Yeah.
And what they did was she had all these vacation hours saved up, and she was getting ready to go on vacation. And what they did was they bumped her down to part time and
Wow.
deleted all of her vacation time.
That's low.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That
it
is
was
so low.
That's
yeah.
terrible.
That's just awful. Like, why would, if the employee is a good employee too, why would you risk losing them? Like, management can be so dumb. My husband's actually middle management, and he's going through something right now where he's like, it is better just to take the hit and write this person up than fire them because they've been with the company for over 10 years.
But
Like,
she ended up actually going to L&I, and she had all the paperwork to prove that she had all this time saved up, and
good.
then proved what they did and stuff, and got the company in huge trouble. And
Good.
I ended up getting the company in trouble too, because this is the company that I was working for when I hurt my back.
Mm-hmm.
And they lied to, well, they had me go to their doctor, and
Mm-hmm.
their doctor said that I just had a pulled muscle. Well, it wasn't a pulled muscle.
Mm.
And he put me on light duty. And so it was an L&I claim. And the owners of this company decided to lie to L&I, saying, oh, well, he's refusing to do any light duty, while at the same time they're texting me saying that we have no light duty available.
Wow, that's underhanded.
And so I went to L&I and I showed them all the texts.
Yeah.
And even phone calls. I recorded the phone calls. I recorded the phone calls too.
Yeah. Wow.
And played all this for L&I, and they're like, "Oh, really?
Yeah.
So this is what this company is doing."
It's a good thing you both had records.
They got nailed for that one girl that got chumped out of all of her vacation time, and they got nailed because of what they did to me.
Gear, you looked too good as an elf, though. Can I just say you looked like too good, like scary good.
Hey, Gear, I would put my costume on, but I have my fursuit put away. Oh, by the way, I'm a furry.
Oh, okay. What do you
I dress up as a
usually?
raccoon sometimes.
Okay. Whatever.
You're a furry? Where's the kick button? No, I'm joking.
As long as you ain't wearing the tail out of your butt and showing us on live, hey, that's okay. It's all right. Don't want to, get Gear's whole channel shut down or anything like that. How do you?
I go to fursuiting events and stuff like that, and
Yeah,
dress up
kind
in
of like
public.
Comic-Con has their own thing. Furries have their own thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. My daughter likes to. I'm trying to think who the character is. She would love to dress like. She's Japanese.
I have a
my
couple videos on
moon.
my channel. I have a
Yeah.
couple videos on my channel where I made part of my fursuit.
What got you into that?
It just always looked so fascinating. and pretending that you're something else for a while and stuff is kind of an escape and also a hobby.
True.
It's also a hobby.
Yeah. Because you
And
guys make your own costumes, right?
no, I had somebody else make my costume. It cost
But-
me $2,000.
Holy crap. It must really look like a raccoon then. It better.
It was
Jeez.
pretty close, yeah.
$2,000.
And I have a full body costume from the head all the way down to the toes. I got claws on my hand paws. I got claws on my feet.
Wow. So do you study their behaviors too and how they move and stuff?
No,
Or doesn't go that far? Okay.
no, it's anthropomorphic.
Okay. So you just make them human like.
Just like other furries.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about the fur. I knew a little bit about them, but not much.
Mm.
I knew they were a group unto like their themselves, just like Comic-Con people kind of hang out and love dressing up in their costumes of their characters and becoming their character.
Yeah.
But they get like super
my
into it.
My persona name is Colin Raccoon.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. I've got like all kinds of stuff I'm wrapped up in. So Idaho Garden Girl, what do you guys do during winter? It's just a slow time for you, or prepping already for spring? Like I'm asking Idaho, hon.
Oh.
She's above you. Oh, your sound isn't coming through.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
I don't know, but yeah, it might be muted, but
Still
it
can't
doesn't
hear
show as muted.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another
Okay.
beer.
I'm trying to find my light.
Welcome back, Emma.
Hey, Emma. You check your cam mic settings to make sure the mic's on or that you didn't mute yourself.
It's not
It's not showing
that
as
she's muted.
mute. So check your cam mic settings and make sure it's on the right mic. You go to audio and make sure it's on the right mic. Is my volume okay, by the way, Gear? Is it all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hear you loud and clear.
All right. I just didn't want it to be too loud or too soft. Hold on. I got to get my light on. It's just too dark. Pardon my backside here. If you see any, my skin. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Emma, I agree. Those cages are pretty high.
How much are they? Because they're stacked. Oh, gosh. That's too
anywhere from, let's say, $200 to, I think, $1,000.
Wow. I'm wondering if you can just,
$200, I would buy some.
You can get mating cages for regular birds and just take the crap out of them. Like,
buy
you know what I
some
mean?
2x4s and whatever kind of.
They usually use wire. And
you
yeah,
use,
they usually, just do mostly wire and then somehow screw it up to the wall and let the stuff just drop and clean it up that way. I've seen. I think that was their first setup that Kevin had. It was just one long line, like of cages.
Yeah.
That he might have even built. Like that's what they look like.
Yeah, he built those.
The first ones, yeah, they're so smart. Like they both are.
Yeah.
They've got to be just for the way they figured everything out and they do the market and everything.
He's one of those. He's more. To me, he seems like he's more reserved on his knowledge.
Oh yeah, he's not a bragger. No, they're very humble people.
You can.
Very humble, but hard workers. Both of them are really hard workers. Because I mean, when you think about, we're not seeing everything, and they're always working in front of the camera. Is your sound working, Idaho? Are you frozen? Uh-oh. Now we have a frozen Idaho Garden Girl. She might have to step down and come back up to refresh her whole setup. Gosh, Gary, you've been going a while.
5 hours.
Are you okay? You
Yeah.
want to get down? Okay, because I don't want to come up and you were ready to get down.
No, I'm good.
Yeah. I wasn't going to go on anybody's lives, but I heard that you were live, and because there are people there's people that lurk and they just don't come on because, just like I said, they're either sick, they're overtired because they're
Yeah.
getting ready for the holiday, or like me, they're rapping or doing something to get ready for the holiday.
Hey,
Or
Gary, I sent you a
cooking.
picture on Facebook. If you can, put that up on here so that they can see me in my fursuit.
All right, let me.
Gary, were you there that night when I was sharing all those pictures I found at the sweet store, the candy store for the poop troop? All the different stuff. It was so funny.
Was it on yours or
I had it on.
Courtney's or?
I think it was on Courtney's. Yeah, it was on Courtney's. I was showing hers. Maybe you weren't there that night. Did you miss some recently? Like the Sunday night one? Were you there for the whole thing?
Sunday night.
Because that was her last one, and she went on break.
I'm pretty sure I was there.
Oops,
lost
she
Idaho.
missed my message. Hold on, let me see if I can. Because of all the inside jokes that we have, like that one time when Laura said about sweaty balls from Saturday Night Live. I walked into the store and it had sweaty balls that you could buy. And I was like, no way, they exist. And then I saw, where is that? Oh, I heard that kitty. And then how we all talk about Bob Ross. Then there's the Bob Ross positive energy drink because you need positive energy. Happy
I
trees.
can't believe his family don't get a
Anything.
percentage
It's
of his.
disgusting. And the floppy cheeseburger, they had a gummy burger. I'm just showing Gare because he missed the trip to the candy store that had all the inside jokes from the poop troop. This place was unbelievable. Oh, and then it had Uncle Al's urine. And of course, it had this for Courtney. I wanted to send this to her. What a complete shit show.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
We can hear you
Good.
now. Yes.
Yes. Yay. Did you
I
know
don't
they
know
do
what
green?
happened.
I don't know either. You just suddenly we couldn't hear you. It might have just been a connection thing. Might have dropped the audio before it froze you.
Well, first it turned me sideways.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it was very weird.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you really do look like a raccoon. Look at that. I would be hot as Hades.
Yeah.
I would never be a furry in Florida, that's for sure. I have got to get a video up. I haven't had a video up in so long. Oh, here's Uncle Al's. Right next to the sweaty balls was Uncle Al's missing urine. Because he was saying how he had to keep going in for urine samples.
Oh my goodness.
Like, who the heck would want that candy to show up in there? Gross. I guess a teenage boy could put it in his stocking. So gross. But I was laughing through that store because it was like so many of the inside jokes or things we've laughed about. Dude, that's some detail on your furry costume.
Oh, he posted the picture?
Yeah, he did. He posted the picture.
I didn't see it. I was going pee-pee.
Oh, yeah, he posted it. We got to see it. Gary, look, I found Carol Baskins, and you could fill in your face if you want to. And Tiger King hanging out with their tiger baby.
Oh my.
I only found that because I wanted to buy my mom a flower crown for a picture. And that was there. She's like, "Oh, I ordered the flower crown. I really liked it." I mean, and it's like the same one that Carol Baskins wore. Oh my gosh. I want to put Chris and Laura in that picture because Chris calls me Carol Baskins all the time when I go into their lives. I just got to figure out who the baby is. So anyway, I was asking you, Idaho, what do you typically do during like winter time when you're kind of inside
Well,
more and
there's
stuff?
still a lot of stuff that I need to take care of out in the garden.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't cleaned it up. I haven't pulled out all the dead plants.
Yeah.
I
Do you really have
Huh?
to though? Can you compost some of that down over the winter
Well,
or
I mean, it freezes solid,
oh,
you know.
yeah, that one.
But I right now I still have a little bit of kale that I
Okay.
can eat.
That's awesome.
But yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there that I just need to rip out, give it to the
Mhm.
chickens, you know, that sort of stuff. I need to. I have my garden towers. I need to
Mhm.
get those all cleaned up. I pulled all the rest of the cucumber vines out of that, like, I don't know, a month ago, and gave that
Mhm.
all to the chickens, and they, you know, they don't
Your garden's
necessarily eat,
incredible.
huh?
I said your gardening and garden is incredible. Like how
Oh,
big
thank
your
you,
stuff
Carol.
gets. You're welcome.
Thank you.
What do you usually put in your soil to enrich it? Because your stuff is like it was going off this year.
You know,
Just
when I need to add more soil,
mhm.
I go get the Kellogg's
Okay.
raised bed mix from
Mhm.
Home Depot.
Okay.
The fertilizer that I use is Dr. Earth.
Oh, okay. I know about
I
it. I think I
also
might have some.
use I also use kelp meal,
Oh,
and I use Epsom salts, and
all the good
I
stuff.
use azomite.
Oh, I just got some. Yeah, I'm
What I
using it in
used to
my
use
elevated
when I
bed.
was living in Ellensburg and growing in my garden, what I
Mhm.
used to use, because I went fishing a lot,
Mhm.
I would keep the fish guts and the fish heads
Yeah, those are
and
great.
grind them up in the meat grinder and mix it in with the potting soil.
Mhm. Yeah,
And my tomato plants exploded.
I bet they did. I bet they did. They
But
probably
yeah, I
like
was
that,
using fish guts and fish heads and stuff like that. And
just like the Native Americans did.
yeah,
Yeah, that was one of the
And then
things they would
and
use.
then I water with fish emulsion.
Yeah. Okay. I
Yeah,
have the fish emulsion, so I'm
but
gonna go out and double
that's what
check.
I do.
I've started an elevated bed with strawberries in it, but I might have to drill more holes in it because it's one that I bought, like an elevated wood bed I bought from Walmart, but I lined the base with like plastic just so it would last longer. And then I was mad at myself because I was like, well, what if that plastic puts something in the soil or but it's stuck there because I'm not getting it up underneath all that soil. But we were cutting down the moringa and I put a big piece of the moringa tree under it, thinking, oh, it'll, compost down, kind of be like hugelkultur. It started sprouting again. I'm like,
Oh,
what the?
wow.
Yeah, I was like, what is this? I didn't plant anything here yet. It looks like celery. And then I went and touched it and looked at it some more. Oh my gosh, it's the moringa. It's coming back to life. Like, what do I do? I'm just snapping them off. I'm just leaving it in there, snapping it off. It'll eventually decompose. But plus moringa is supposed to have a lot of vitamins and minerals in it in itself.
yeah.
But
A friend of mine, he got some of those planters,
oh,
and
the
instead of
elevated.
lining them,
Mhm.
it takes a lot of work. But what he would do when at the end of the planting season and everything was like done growing,
Mhm.
he would empty them out and spray them out really good, clean
Wow.
them out really good and stuff.
Well, I live in Florida, so my growing season doesn't go away except for summer. In summer, I'm just going to have to figure out a way to shade out my plants. And try and keep them cool, which is almost an impossibility. I'm not sure if the strawberries will survive or if they'll fry. It's kind of an experiment right now.
What part of Florida?
I'm in South Florida. I'm in zone 10B. So pretty.
I've been to Miami.
Okay, they're below me. Miami's below me. But it's like that kind of zone with it's a lot of heat during the summer. We don't get to really plant until it's your winter up north. It's our time to plant down in Florida. It's big and yeah, it's just different. That was I think one of the hardest things I learned, and I'm still learning, is the timing is all different down here. And the sand eats a lot of composted material, so you have to work with what you've got. And one of the things you can grow down here is tropical fruit trees. So I'm trying to get tropical fruit trees. Bananas grow well here. So I have banana trees. Those actually are going off. That was one of the best things I think I planted, because compared to a year and a half ago and 3 trees, I now have probably about 16 trees out there. They're really plants, 16 plants, dwarf bananas. And they produce a lot of food. Yeah, I mean, it does eat stuff fast. That's my dad stopped here. Like, he wouldn't garden here, do an annual garden. I didn't find out until he passed that he actually did plant a banana tree. I saw it after I got my banana trees in. He had it in his notebook. I turned the page after mine was planted, and it was about bananas. And I was like, no way. That's so cool. But yeah, so I do bananas and sweet potatoes in the crappy soil right now. I also have what's called, it's like a Mayan tree spinach. I can't think of the proper name for it. But things like that. Mulberry. I love the everbearing mulberry. That's the strawberries I have too, or the everbearing.
We had a lot of mulberry trees in Kansas.
Yeah.
I lived in Kansas for a while, and there was a lot of mulberry trees all over the ranch.
Yeah.
And I was always stopping at those trees and just munching out.
I would love that. I wish I had mine is more like a bush. It's starting to kind of turn into a tree, but it's turning into a tree in the worst spot. It's right next to my jackfruit. I'm a nut Malabar, but I had Malabar. Malabar to me is gross. I've tried it. It's very bitter, and if it blooms on you, it gets even more bitter. And it's probably good for you, because I've always heard the more bitter, better is what that Dr. Gundry says. If it's bitter, it's better for you, but I didn't like it. Same thing with moringa. Everybody talks about, oh, moringa is so good for you. Yeah, if you dry it and grind it and make it into a tea or put it into something. Otherwise, it tastes like kind of crappy horseradish. It's really, yeah, doesn't have a good flavor. It's okay.
Do you eat the leaves of moringa?
Yes. You eat the leaves, the bark actually, and the stems. If you eat too many of them, can cause cramping in women in their uterus. So they would use it for women who were birthing. They would actually use it, but yeah, you just really use the leaves.
In Eastern Washington,
something that tastes bad.
I know, but it's supposed to be so nutritious. Sorry, I ate Diet Cola. Go ahead.
That's okay. In Eastern Washington, there's a lot of crabapple trees.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we had those in Virginia growing when I was growing up.
They're not too bad. They're pretty sour.
Good for jelly.
But holy crap, they make some good pies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I
haven't
had a pie.
Especially if you eat about 10 of them.
But I mean,
a lot of pies there, Gear. A lot of pies.
Oh, 10. I was talking about 10 of the apples.
Oh, okay.
Well, you can eat them.
We used to just
you can eat them right off the tree. They're not pretty. They're not bitter. They're sweet and sour.
Yeah.
It's kind of like sweet and sour.
Mm-hmm.
but
I haven't
holy
seen
crap!
them in years.
Some of the people that make, some of the people that I know that
Mhm.
make pies out of those, wow, they're good.
I wouldn't mind trying one. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I would like to move a little bit more north. Is just I like more the northern fruit trees. Down here are, I mean, I have to say mangoes are really good. I like mangoes. Mango pollen, not so much. I can't do citrus. My daughter's allergic to citrus pollen. Plus, they get diseases down here. I think one of the really good trees is lychee. Lychees are really good, but they only bloom in like May and June, and then they're done. Why is your cat calling for help?
We have a lot of in eastern Washington. There's a lot of apple orchards and
Mhm.
cherry orchards.
Yeah, I would love cherry trees. We have it's called we have Suriname cherry, which is kind of resinous, but we also have the Barbados cherry, which is really high in vitamin C. But I don't know what it tastes like. I've never tasted a Barbados cherry yet.
A friend of mine, he lives in Wenatchee,
Mhm.
and they have what's called Rainier cherries.
Oh yeah, I know what Rainier cherries are.
Yeah. Oh,
Yum.
they're so good, especially fresh off the tree.
Oh, I would love that. I think. Wait, no? She didn't know what kind of cherries she has. She grows sour cherries. They're probably the original cherries because the cherries we're used to were a mix of like a sour cherry and another cherry.
Yeah, these are straight up Rainier cherries, and they're so good.
I can't imagine right off the tree. There is a channel that is just what's that channel with just the cherry trees? It's something cherry. I can't. Do you remember Gear? Him and his wife. She does cooking. What is it called? And that's what they're starting. They have, I think, 2 properties. They go up to the farm and they want to start a cherry orchard. And they've been planting and caring for their cherry trees. I can't think of their channel name. Really nice people though. But now they're in their winter too. But it's like a separate property to, I don't think they live in it year round, which that would be the dream. I would love to do that. But so once you strip down your beds, Idaho, when do you do all the amending? Do you do it right before spring?
Whenever
Or
I
it just is
can, you know,
needed?
just
Oh,
it's okay
yeah.
to do it now. It's
Okay.
okay to do it now, or it's okay to do it in the spring.
Yeah. I didn't know if the snow would wash it away or, once it melts, I didn't
No,
know what.
I mean if it settles down into the soil, that's fine.
Yeah, that's a good thing. It waters it right
Yeah.
in. Yeah, that's true. I just don't know what
I
it's
mean,
like to garden up north.
right. I'd rather do it now. I'd rather
Yeah.
get it done. But,
Yeah.
you know,
Have you been having weather to get anything done? How's it been?
well, I have had some pretty decent weather. It snowed a couple of days ago and it snowed a couple of weeks ago.
Mhm.
But like today it was it snowed like last night, this morning, and then it got warm, but then the wind came
Oh,
up
yeah.
and it was a real cold wind.
I don't
So
like those.
nobody wanted to go outside. The cats didn't want to be outside. The dog didn't. The
Yeah.
dog had to go outside, but didn't want to go outside.
Yeah. Our dog doesn't even like the rain here in Florida. I can't
Chickens
imagine.
didn't want to come out. Everything was cold. But so
Yeah, that
that's what
wind
our
can
weather's like.
really
But
penetrate.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Yeah, the
been
wind feels.
focusing on getting all those Christmas presents done and
Yeah, I know,
all that
right?
out of my hair. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I can't. I just can't believe how long it takes to wrap presents. It just didn't seem.
I
It didn't
enjoy
seem
it.
to take that long. It didn't used
Yeah.
to seem to take that long.
I like it. My back doesn't like it. Like I can't get a
Yeah.
comfortable spot to do it. Our table has a train on it. Like in all honesty, I have presents below me underneath the floor. I have my boxes stuff for going online, like my green screen and stuff is just shoved over in the corner. Yeah. So yeah, I don't have, if I have a decent table to just wrap, I love it. I just like, I enjoy it for some reason,
Right.
except for when it
Roll.
gives me paper cuts.
I enjoy it too, but it just takes a long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Roll
the-
out the
Mom-
I
paper,
guess
slap the
worse
gift
is-
on there, slap all the paper together, tape it, put who it's to. Good enough.
Yeah.
It's going to be
not-
ripped open
wrapping the
anyways.
gi-
True.
Wrapping the gift itself is not as bad as trying to find a box to pack it all in, and then
True.
you know.
I
put
had
everything in there.
I had to take a wreath that my sister made when she was like 13 or around that age to FedEx because I couldn't find the right box to put it in to ship it. Thankfully, my mom was like paying for it to be sent to her. $65 because they wrapped it. So that was 15 of that 65. The rest was all the box and shipping for that. And just to Virginia from Florida.
Wow.
Right. It's
It's
unreal.
crazy. Yeah. I'm not going to use FedEx again, but I don't know who to use because UPS, the stores closed during the panorama. I would say certain words.
right. Well, I just get the priority boxes from the USPS.
Yeah, it wouldn't
And
fit in one. Yep.
I just
I
do
do
it
too.
that way and
Yeah.
be done with
I-
it.
I actually have stuff that we thought was just priority. I guess it's zonal priority they have now. So if they're within a certain zone, I'm hoping my friend is in my zone because I didn't realize that's the ones we got. But I had packed a bunch of baby clothes in it for Kathy's going to have another grandchild over at a Living Miracle Homestead. And I was like, oh, I've got, boy baby clothes that are in good condition. I'll send them to you. And she's like excited, but I'm not going to the post office right now. Because our post office is just gross. That place just, people are just too close to me and it's enclosed. And no, even before this, during flu season, I hated it. At least with this stuff that's going around, people are less likely to go out and be gagging and coughing all over the place. You still hear some of them, but I used to hate that. I used to be like out in the grocery store or someplace else, and you hear somebody that's so sick and they shouldn't be in the store, or the kids are so sick. Now people will look at them and be like, so there's the social pressure for people to stay home when they're sick. And I'm glad for it, because as an asthmatic, I used to hate that. Like at church, when people would come sick, and it's like, listen, I know you want to be dedicated to the Lord, but he says to love thy neighbor, and that's not very loving to give them whatever that is that you've got. Stay home.
Right.
Watch it there's plenty on YouTube that you can watch,
Exactly.
Dr. David Jeremiah is on YouTube, Stanley's on all these good Bible teachers. You can watch one of them. You do not have to come to church and get everybody sick.
Right.
It's just, yeah. But it's just that kind of feeling though. It's a glass door on this side, it's a small room, and then they've got like the serpentine line, and the serpentine line, you're still up against each other pretty much in the serpentine line. Yeah. And just like you said, it's not too pleasant sometimes at all with the people, because they are feeling it too. I think everybody feels a little claustrophobia in there, and they just want to get out, and any kind of delays where it just gets on everybody's nerves. But I'm glad you got your packages out. They won't care it's a little late.
Yeah, me too.
They'll be happy to get it.
Yeah, they'll be late.
Yeah, I'm glad with a mask order. You should see it here, Emma. My daughter and I seemed like the only two that were wearing masks when we went out to Delray Beach that night where we took those pictures and stuff. I only saw 3 other people, and they were like surfer guys that were getting in their car, leaving with their masks. Everybody else was no mask.
I have to wear a mask at work.
We wear it only because I'm not going to do the hokey pokey, unless I absolutely have to, because I just would not want something in my blood that's still not a sure thing, especially since they've been having heart issues.
Yeah, we have to wear masks at work and to the grocery stores and stuff like that.
What state are you in now?
Washington State.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We have friends in Washington and Oregon over at
And
Wide Family.
I see all these disposable masks
Yeah.
just littering the ground
I know. It's
all over
sad.
the place.
It's really
I
sad.
was like, oh my God, at least we banned plastic bags.
Yeah. I still ask for them at the
Yes,
store
no
for
kidding.
certain things.
You know Bob's neighbor that recently moved?
Mm-hmm.
Diet Cola's his nephew.
No way.
No, I'm joking with you.
What?
Here. Oh my gosh.
Bob, guy that's in one of the groups that we're in,
Yeah.
he's had a stalker neighbor that finally moved after years.
Yeah. Like 7 years. 7 years not wondering if somebody was going to attack you. I would, poor Bob. I'm glad the guy is not his neighbor, but Bob doesn't know where he moved to.
Anybody wants to try to attack me at my place, they're gonna get met up with Dr. Mossberg.
Well, Bob's got plenty of that. It's just he's a white male and feels like the system is against him if he goes in. Yeah, because he could defend himself. He's just really doesn't want to get involved with any of that because he wants to move to the Philippines with his wife.
Right.
For
Last
most of
time
the
I
year.
had to defend myself, it was this drunk guy that came up to me on a sidewalk. I was out for a walk, just minding my own business, and this drunk guy just like starts trying to attack me. And it didn't end well for him. I took him down and caved in one of his eye sockets. And
Emma, yeah, I believe he's not wrong either. I know.
Well, then I went back to get my truck and loaded him in my truck and took him to the hospital.
Well, that was decent of you. That's I know that's
Cops showed up. I told them what the story was. They went and tried to talk to him. He was totally incoherent because he was so drunk.
Gear, isn't Virginia out in Washington? Virginia Roots?
I don't know.
I'm asking Gear. Do you remember, Gear, if she's out in
I'm
Washington?
pretty sure she is.
She actually had some drunk walk right into her house. And good thing that I think it was a girl, actually. It's a good thing that she was with it, but was very coherent about the situation because that girl could have gotten herself killed in walking into another house. But she was just so out of it. She just walked into the wrong place.
I actually had something like that almost happen. This guy was like trying to get through my door and stuff, and I ended up going to the door, opening it, and this guy was just like drunk off his ass, and he's like, I can't get in my house.
Yeah, some of them
and
are
I'm
so
like,
on meth
this is
too.
my house.
Yeah, they don't know.
This is my house. You're not.
Yeah.
And he was just barely able to give me his address, which was about 16 blocks away from my house.
Wow.
And
that sounds like
this guy
more
was
than
so
just
drunk. He
drunk.
could barely stand. I'm like, okay, you know what? Just come in.
Yeah.
So
I
I
think
brought
that's
him in,
kinda what
crashed
she
him
did.
out on my couch.
Oh, that was really risky, though. In case he was a psycho. But it was nice. Like, that's what.
Well, he ended up being really nice, and
Yeah.
I wrote a note and taped it to his chest, saying, "Hey, you're at my house. You're 16 blocks away from your house. I crashed you out of my couch." And he woke up the next morning and left.
Mhm.
He didn't say anything. He just left.
It's probably
And
mortified.
then 3 days later, he came back to my house totally sober, and he's like, "Hey, thank you so much for
Hmm.
for putting me up on your couch."
Yeah. Yeah, Emma's like extreme risk. Yeah, nobody would be coming in our house, Emma, with my kids and stuff. That wouldn't be happening. They could crash out on my porch, maybe, but
I live by
probably,
myself.
yeah. Well, that's even riskier. You just don't know in this day and age. It's really sad. It's sad that we can't just be like we're supposed to be in situations like that, because that's how we're supposed to be. But you
Yeah.
just don't know who you're dealing with anymore. Plus, you don't
Well,
know
I
if
have
they're
a
going to
gun
have a
right
bad
next to my
trip.
bed, so
What? What was that?
I have a gun right next to my bed. So
Yeah. Well, that helps. But it might also be false security when things happen too fast. You know, that's one thing that Bob was saying too. Like, not just guns, you've got to also have situational awareness all the time, and also a knife, because
yeah,
sometimes there's
I
just not
have
enough
I have
time
a
to
lot of
react.
knives too.
Gotta take the dog
I
out.
have a lot of those too.
Okay.
And, I was totally sober, so I was like
We'll
in
be
and
here
out of
probably.
sleep the whole night. I was in and out of sleep the whole night, just wondering.
Yeah, Emma, it
Ended
has
up, the
been.
guy turned out really nice, and we're actually
Yeah.
still friends now.
Oh, that's really cool. You got a friendship out of it. That's awesome. Did he say it was just alcohol? Like, he seems like the type it was just alcohol, because I know they have a huge meth issue out there. Like, Bob deals with that on
Yeah,
the
they
West
do,
Coast.
but no, this guy was he was just drunk.
Yeah, it was really. It's a shame the society can't function like that anymore for one another, because of some bad people, just some bad apples,
Mhm.
bad seeds they used to call them. I
I
think they
mean,
still.
I know what meth looks like, and
Yeah.
I know what drunk looks like.
Yeah.
And I could tell this guy was just simply drunk.
Yeah. That's good that you know. Yeah, Emma, it's a shame. That makes me so sad that we can't be. And they want to destroy it even further, separate us. Is that kind of why you don't wear the mask? Is it just not a not submission thing because you feel like that's what it is? Just asking if I can. I wear it just because with having asthma, my kids have asthma, and then my mom has heart failure, so it's all pulmonary related. You can hear it sometimes, and she just like gets out of breath going to the restroom.
I'm
Getting
not
out.
an anti-masker,
Hmm.
but I also know what the masks are good for.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't protect you from shit,
Mhm.
but what they do is they stop your spew from
Mm.
going out. Because I mean, you can still be a carrier,
Mhm.
and they stop your spew from going out. Or if you're already sick, then yeah, wear a mask.
Well, I know the N95s do help somewhat, but they've got to be perfectly kind of sealed around your face. And what Emma's saying is they do absolutely nothing. Most of them don't do anything, even for what is coming out of you. They've shown like aerosol studies that have been like where they highlight what is going out, and instead it aerosols it and makes it even finer particles that go out further sometimes.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah. So it's for me, it's basically just protecting me if somebody gets near me and they do sneeze near my face or anything. At least I have a little bit of something there that I could even remove and go throw it away.
If I'm out in public and I have to sneeze, I put my whole arm over my face and just like kind of hold it back a little bit too.
It's just messed up, Kier.
But
Kier's making fun of us about the mask
what's
talking.
pissing me off about these masks, especially the disposable ones, it's like I'm seeing these disposable masks
I know.
all over the place, all over the ground, everywhere.
Mhm. Yeah, they're littering with it everywhere.
And
What is
I'm
that?
like,
I see.
And also, they're uncomfortable to wear. I went to Walmart and got these washable ones, and they're not too bad to wear.
Mm-hmm.
And I just keep washing them.
Yeah, my
So
husband
I'm
has
not
those for
adding to
work.
the litter.
Yeah, my husband has those for work. In fact, you just reminded me. I forgot to. That was one of the things I was going to get him for Christmas. He wanted ones that had a tiny little Christian fish on them because he can't wear any like real big insignia of anything on his face for work. But he had found them. Somebody made them
Oh,
on Etsy.
I went into Walmart, one of the Walmarts near my house,
Mm-hmm.
and the mask I was wearing was camo.
Mm-hmm.
It had the camo stuff on it, and they kicked me out because it was promoting violence, because it was camo and it promoted gun violence. And
That's
here's the funny thing.
ridiculous.
Here's the funny thing. I bought that mask from that very Walmart.
Oh my gosh. I would have taken them right to, I would have been like, aisle, here. Bought it here. What if I just wear it around my neck and I don't even put a mask on? How about that? I'll just walk in.
I mean, I
What
bought a 5-pack
turds.
of washable masks, and all of them were camo
Yeah, that's ridiculous that they did that.
at that very Walmart. I was like, you guys are out of your minds.
Yeah. That's basically it, is it's driving people out of their minds. It's driving people crazy because they don't know what to think anymore. Like, what's the right thing? Going out in public, I make sure to take vitamin D, vitamin C, zinc. I drink tonic water. Yeah, it's got the quinine. Really, little bit. Yeah, I am. And then after we are back in the car.
I'm just sitting here drinking beer. And speaking of beer, this one is empty. I have to grab another one.
Okay. I use harder in my ears. Yeah. I like the Ricola cough drops. The menthol, certain ones give me a stomach ache. I don't know what's in them that does, but it just hurts my stomach. Like the regular Halls and all those, they hurt my stomach. I love that menthol part of it, all about the menthol, but my stomach doesn't like those cough drops. I have to use this, I think it's Cepacol lemon, if I have a really bad sore throat or anything. But yeah, otherwise, yuck. Things we're doing that we didn't do before is the tonic water. Oh, okay. What does the menthol drops do?
Welcome
Oh,
back,
okay.
Idaho.
Has an antiviral. I have to look at what's in the Ricola. I'm not sure. We have like the essential oils. I have thyme. Thyme is really strong. If I feel like anything's coming on, I take oil of oregano too, and that seems to help because that's an antiviral also. But yeah, I didn't know that. I'll have to look that up about the mentholated cough drops. Ricola has some menthol in it, but it's just not as strong as like a Halls or
Ricola.
exactly. Oh wow, you have it? Where did you get it, Emma? I don't understand how that works for it. Wait, which, the menthol or the you know what? I don't want to say the word on the live, or that other medicine. Yeah, it's really hard to know what.
Too.
Where did you get it?
I got it from a doctor that is online.
Okay.
On the FLCCC website.
Okay. I don't have a pen.
If you go to the FLCCC website, it'll tell you how to get that.
I don't know where my pens are.
You could click on it. There's a menu on the left, and you click on it. And then it will take you to information about, and you have to click on the USA flag. And then
is it 3 C's, Idaho? FLCCC?
Yes, it's the
okay.
And it's the I+ mask protocol, I think.
Okay.
But anyway, you go there and it'll tell you there's a bar on the left, and on that bar down
Mhm.
a certain way, there's all these different topics. You can click on the name of that thing,
Mhm.
and then it'll take you to or you could
Gross.
click on the USA flag,
Okay.
and then you can go down to your state, and you can find a doctor in your state, or a doctor that will prescribe in your state.
Oh, okay. And they'll give you the stuff that's recommended for it. Are they
They
able to
will.
get the hydro yet? Are they able to
Yeah, I got that too.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm on
I
my
got that
last
too.
beer, so I'm gonna jump off and watch a couple of YouTube videos and then go
Okay.
to bed.
Alrighty.
All
Have a
right.
good night.
So hey, thanks for having me on panel,
Thanks for coming by.
and I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a
You
good
too.
night.
You too.
You
Stay
too.
safe.
Have a good one.
Merry Christmas to you
Have a
too.
good one.
Yep. Merry
Sweet
Christmas.
dreams.
Bye.
Oh dear. That's creepy in that costume. Sweet
Yeah,
dreams.
yeah, Carol. You can get your doctor, whoever you contact,
In the state.
your doctor, that doctor will tell you where you have to go to get the thing,
Okay.
because
Yeah.
I have to get mine from a compounding pharmacy,
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. I think we have one if
A-
it didn't close.
a private pharmacy. Do you guys have
Yep.
private pharmacies?
Yeah, we do. I know what a compounding pharmacy is.
Yeah.
I forget what I had to go there for. But yeah, there's one I think right up, not too far from me, right up the road. All right. Thank you so much for that. Because yeah, we don't have that. I have the tonic water, and we were able, my husband does not like liquor in the house, but he let me get that Everclear. Not because of me, just his dad was a drinker. The Everclear we got during this whole thing. But yeah, I looked in there with the tonic water and the Everclear in that one area, and I was like, yeah, well, we really need to focus on some of the medicines that, I have some first aid for sure, but I don't have anything that would help us really, really knock that down like that. So yeah, thank you. Answer to prayer. It was so weird. I was talking to my husband about, we could watch Dr. David Jeremiah on Sunday. We didn't get a chance. My son was using the TV. And then my uncle, who used to be a missionary, sent me a card. And he talked about, if you watch Dr. David Jeremiah on TV, he's a really good Bible teacher. I was like, that's really weird, because I just mentioned him and he's not somebody we watched regularly. And then there it is in the card from my uncle. It was my dad's brother. I'm like, okay, maybe I should be watching Dr. David Jeremiah. But yeah, it was neat to see that card from them. They're like, my dad only has a sister and that brother that's still alive out of his family of brothers and sisters. There was 11 of them. They lived through the Depression on the farm. His dad was fortunate enough to be taken in by farmers. He was like an orphan, and then they gave him the land. Yeah. Lori friend just ordered the other day and told us the delay. Wow, it's like 4 weeks delay. Okay. To a place and order, you'll see a place where it says to fill in your prescription info, but you can just click right past it. Oh, okay. Is that the same website, Emma? Because I'm not. The last message I had was it's anti-cancer as well, so I don't know if you put in where you had gotten it and YouTube just struck it down or not.
Yeah, it took
'Cause
me 4 weeks as well.
Okay. All right. But that's the wait, so then I better get started on it. Yeah, just with Gil getting sick and then him having to order backup stuff, it was like you realize you can go through stuff real quick when you're sick. I need to start doing that with the Sudafeds too, because they have a limit for the one that's behind the counter, but that's the only one that works when I'm really, really congested. The other stuff doesn't work that they put out. I thought they did. Darn it. She did put it in. They blocked it. She put the place where she went. Gosh, we're like living in communism already. It's awful. I was actually reading about Darwin and his effect on Karl Marx. It was quite interesting. Very interesting. And how Marx loved him because basically he took God out of the equation. Liable. I'll try both places and see which one I get through. Smart. Okay, you broke it up. So, Gear, what are you up to for Christmas? Like meal wise, what do you guys usually have?
For Christmas Eve, we go to her mom's and have dinner. Usually it's ham
That's what we do. Ham dinner.
and chicken and dumplings
Ooh,
because her other daughter don't like ham.
I need that recipe. Maybe
And
the
then
true chicken and
couple of
dumplings.
kids don't like ham either, which I
Yeah,
don't know what's wrong with them, but
I know. My picky daughter likes ham. She barely eats any meals that I make unless it's barbecue chicken or like stuff like that, like barbecue chicken wings or chicken legs.
it's it's only on 15 seconds.
I got it. I did get it. You did a good job splitting it up. That was smart. Yeah, I know. I hit a wall with that too.
But I guess I didn't need slow mode on tonight.
Thank
But that's
God.
all right.
Yeah, thank God. Maybe some of the trolls are being nice for Christmas. We'll see. It's usually a certain troll, and they're following our friend Court because they messed up in the head. He's still everywhere. So you do that, and then Christmas Day, is it basically your family at home? And you,
Well, after her mom's, we usually come home and we'd been letting the kids go ahead and open their stuff on Christmas Eve.
mm-hmm.
We used to always do it on Christmas morning, but it's like, you know what? Let them go ahead and
Yeah.
open them on Christmas Eve. Let them play with them for a while. And I can go to bed whenever I want to, and I don't have to get up at 6 or 7 in the morning.
That's true. I think that's why my parents started to do it too. It's just easier on the parents. That and we split it. I think we do a little bit the night like Christmas Eve, and then we keep like 1 or 2 for Christmas Day.
Growing up, we would get like a small gift
Mm-hmm.
on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Like I'd get a Hot Wheel. My little sister would get a necklace or something like that.
Neat. Yeah, it was usually the smaller ones, and then Christmas Day was like a big present too for me when I was growing up. We were on the old calendar, so our celebration. Oh, okay. January 7th, really? Okay. So you're in the Jewish calendar? Armenian? Not Armenian. What's that? It is the Jewish calendar. They just used to speak the other language, and I can't think of it. It's not
Hebrew.
Armenian. No. It was the modern day language that Jesus spoke when he was like
Aramaic.
okay.
Aramaic.
Yeah, Aramaic. That's it. Aramaic. But I think that was just the language. It wasn't like they didn't have their own calendar.
But on
That's
Christmas
neat.
Day, we'll go to my mom's house, and then we'll
Mhm.
go to my grandma's get together.
Oh, it is Aramaic. Okay. Oh, cool. That's nice that you guys still have family to go and visit. I like having my mom here, but I definitely miss being able to go to her house, and my dad was there and the family. His parents were already like divorced and stuff when we got together, and his dad, I don't think he lived here then. He was in Georgia, and his mom was on the mission field in Nicaragua at the time. She came home, so we didn't have to do the whole this house, that house thing, which was kind of nice. His daughter had to, though, because he was married before, pretty much out of high school. They married, and he went into the army. But
My dad's family don't have any get-togethers anymore. Too much drama between the women and too many fights between the men.
oh,
Or
that's sad.
guys.
That's sad. I'm sorry. That's hard. Yeah, it would be that way now with my mom's. Yeah,
It was always over stupid stuff too.
ours was not stupid, but yeah, ours was just deep family stuff. I basically am the only family member other than my brother, my oldest brother, I think, who were not completely nuts or a drug addict out of the siblings. Yeah. So then the children of the addicts are addicts themselves. So yeah, Christmas before that was all, stirred up and stuff was nice. And then once you saw what drugs like did to the family, it wasn't so nice. But I still miss my dad and my mom and going to her house and having her cooking and the tree and just, that nostalgia of it and being with both my parents. I could have been an only child very easily. It was a his and hers family, and then I'm the theirs. So Antiochian, I hope I said that right. Antiochian Orthodox Church. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool.
I was 14. I think I was 14 whenever my parents split.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's really rough.
Yeah.
It messed my sisters up pretty bad, both of them.
Yeah, it affected my younger sisters more than me.
Yeah.
Me, the way I seen it is, I'd probably called it quits too. But
yeah, I know. I can understand that. I basically was the glue because their marriage was so crazy with the children that they brought into it. So I understand that. But they were together 49 years right before my dad passed. They just missed like their 50th by like 11 months. Yeah, Emma, I'm starting to see some of that. I appreciated the one, I don't know if they call them priests in the Russian Orthodox Church. I think they do. One priest stood up and I think it was when the Pope visited. Oh, I'm thinking not Russian Orthodox. I was thinking of the Greek Orthodox. And yeah, he didn't care for the Pope coming with what the Pope had started to announce. It was just really not biblical at all. But it was only one that stood up. That was it. But I really respect. He was very old, and they knocked him down. It was really rough to watch it. And the only reason I saw that video was because I was actually listening to the Aramaic singing. They were singing the Lord's Prayer in Aramaic. It was gorgeous. It was a cappella Aramaic. Oh my goodness. Bob actually started that. Of all people, he put it in the private chat. So beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. If you can look it up, the Aramaic, the Lord's Prayer in Aramaic, sung in Aramaic. Yeah, I bet it's different from Southern Baptist. Does the Orthodox Church believe like it's a daily decision to follow him? Like, I know Southern Baptist, it's, you invite Jesus into your heart and you get baptized, and it's kind of like you're a sure thing for heaven. I was raised non-denominational Christian, but my mom was Catholic, but ended up having to leave the Catholic Church after she was divorced, and just couldn't keep my sister in the different classes there. Oh, okay. Lord of Spirits, Giants. Is it about the Nephilim? Sorry if I'm going totally off to the side there. Gear. I'll have to look that up.
You're fine.
Beep. Because that stuff blows my mind. But they've actually, I think, started finding skeletons of the Nephilim, these huge giant people. Oh, your computer's lagging. Yeah, we had that before. I noticed that when Idaho was up before she was lagging. I could hear it when before you lost your sound. But it's also too, if you're getting winds again, that'll do it in certain places. The weather. We've just been getting rain off and on, but we need it because this is usually our dry season. Thank you, Emma. Our wet season is the summer. That's why you could come to Florida. Could be sunny outside and you think the rain's coming to cool it off, and no, it just gets more humid and hot after the rain. And it'll rain on one side of the street, not the other. It's the weirdest thing.
Wow.
It's really strange. But it's very tropical, with all the palm trees and everything. It fits. Definitely fits. So what's your plan, Idaho, for Christmas? Do you have any plans?
No.
Or no? Is most of your family not in your state anymore? Or did they move away from Idaho, or?
Yeah, none of my family lives here anymore.
Oh, that's hard. It's hard on holidays. But then it's less work for you. You can just eat whatever you want,
Right.
and you don't have to worry about getting the house ready and all that stuff.
That's true.
Oh, I was just wondering, what they believe as far as salvation. Is it like pick up your cross daily and follow him in the Orthodox Church? Is it like a daily decision compared to you invite him into your heart and you get baptized and it's kind of a done deal? Did you hear at that time, Emma? I hope. Because even, in spite of my mouth and my brain that goes into the gutter, I still believe in Jesus. I'm just a big mess, but I'm his beautiful mess according to him, his beloved. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yep. Cool. Are they more like Calvinist or Arminianist? How do you say that? Okay, I was wondering. Yeah, that's kind of how my husband and I came from, the once saved, always saved kind of background, but yeah, we see it as a process, and we see that there's supposed to be fruit. Yeah, it's supposed to be a hospital. It's also, though, supposed to be for believers. It's not meant to be for seekers necessarily. It's meant to be a hospital for the believers to go into and kind of take a hiatus from the world around them that's beating at them spiritually. It's supposed to be like a resting place. And now they're very seeker oriented. And some of them, like, you can't tell the difference between a nightclub and a church anymore. Like the way they set it up. It's really weird. So I don't know, if this wasn't going on, did you usually go and travel to see like your daughters or anything during the holidays? Did you used to do that?
Well, they used to come here.
Okay.
When my parents were alive, we used to go visit them. But my dad passed in 2013,
Mm,
and my mom passed in 2014. So
mm,
it's been a while.
yeah.
And you know, I don't know. My kids are all into the paranormal thing that's going on, and the recommendations.
Poop.
I don't know how to put
Really?
it.
Yep. Yeah. So is it
And
kind of dividing you guys on that a little bit? They kind of want you to do certain
right,
things,
they're into the
what
you
they're
know,
being told. Mm-hmm. Yep. What they're being told to
yeah,
do. The submission.
yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
So I haven't actually seen them since 2018.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's
And
actually when my dad passed, was December 2018. That's rough. That's a long time. I hate what it's doing to families. Absolutely hate it. All this stuff. Just politics in general, what they do to families. It was awful.
we can't talk
Hmm.
because when I was I had to have hip surgery because I needed to have my hip replaced, and I
Oh,
had to
wow.
wait because of what was going on,
Yeah.
and so I
Oh.
could hardly walk, and so I spent a lot of time in bed waiting
Mm,
until I could get an appointment at the hospital.
that's awful.
And so I saw all the things that were happening
Hmm.
in the cities around. I was on the different social media that begins with a T,
Hmm.
and had lots of people that I followed,
Yep.
and and some people who followed me.
Hmm.
Not that I was any big anything to follow, but I followed people who were independent journalists,
Yeah.
and people who were filming, or whatever you want to call it, videoing
Hmm.
at these events,
Hmm.
and either would be posting immediately.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And
Hmm.
so, like, all the stuff that was going down, I was watching from
Mm.
multiple vantage points from multiple people who were
Hmm.
filming this, who were videoing the same thing.
Yeah, I think
And
I was
so,
watching some of what you're talking about, and you could see Antifa crawling all over the building like ants.
right.
It was
So,
disgusting.
Portland, Oregon is where my youngest daughter lives.
Hmm.
And questioning her about what was going on there, and she said, there's nothing happening here, Mom.
Weird.
There's nothing happening here, Mom. She was mad. And then I said,
Oh my
Well,
gosh,
I
the
see
picture.
right.
No,
I
Gear
see
just
these-
changed his picture.
I see this line of moms. I see this line of moms out there protesting or demonstrating, whatever she's. Mom, those are our friends. Those are our friends and neighbors.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I mean, I could go on and on. That's just a sample.
Yeah. Well, even in my own house, my youngest daughter, just from social media, we can't even talk about certain things because she, same thing, believes what she's seeing on the other side. So I basically I had to stop watching more independent and right-leaning news because it would get me so worried about her and what she was hearing on the other side. And it would create more conflict with us. So I drop little things here and there, but yeah, she doesn't pick them up and run with them. But if I go towards her with that, like, hey, such and such this isn't good, or da 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 da, and she'll come around with the opposite kind of argument, like, well, what about da da da? And yeah, I know, I can't imagine. I'm so concerned about her. In fact, when this was all going on, she finally had her first like boyfriend, although he was online, but we had met him in person. Come to find out, he was Antifa. And I was disgusted. I was like, I prayed and prayed and prayed, and thankfully they're not he basically broke up with her because they can't be near each other. He's up in like Virginia, of all places, Charlottesville, where all that stuff went down. Yeah. Gear, Cyber Curtain Twitcher is saying Merry Christmas, Gear. Do you know who that is?
Hey, Cyber Curtain Twitcher. Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah.
Who are these people? What's this other community you have, Gear? Wild people coming in.
Cyber Curtain Twitcher. He's he metal detects and collects.
Oh, cool.
He's a coin, silver and gold collector, coin collector.
Very cool. I've often wanted to do that. I heard you can't go certain places on the beach because I don't know why. Like if it's towards the water or whatever.
He's on the other side of the pond.
Okay. Yeah, we have laws here that I think cover certain areas that we're not allowed to use. Very nice, Cyber Curtain Twitcher. I'm just finding out more about Gear. I know he's been on here a lot longer than me. How long you been on like YouTube? Just like not necessarily having your channel, but watching YouTube, Gear.
Well, I was watching YouTube back in the dial-up days, but
wow,
I started YouTube back in like 2013. I uploaded some videos, just some short videos, so I could post them to Facebook. But it was like 2014 when I actually started watching YouTube and making videos.
I'm so late to this whole thing. I like had a like signed up for it. I think it shows like 2013, but I didn't watch anything like then. I don't know. I opened an account and completely forgot about YouTube for years. Seriously. I actually 10 years for him. Wow.
I used to hang out with a different
Community.
prepping slash outdoor slash
Mm-hmm.
metal detecting, little
Mm-hmm. All
in there.
different.
There's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I've done that.
Communities, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
they've
like the
come and
Filipinos.
gone. And
Yeah, I know, like Mimsy's Garden. I miss Anna. And I miss Karen from the what is it, the Busy Little House, and Mimsy's friend too. That they would do things together on her channel. It's just yeah.
people just get busy with life and
Mm-hmm.
decide.
Or they don't have the bandwidth too for
Yeah.
YouTube. Some of the people that are living in the country they don't have good internet.
One of the live streams I used to go on to, it was actually 2 women that hosted it, and
Mm-hmm.
they split their friendship, or however you want to say it, and
Oh, that's sad.
it was pretty much done after that.
I think that sounds really cool, Cyber Curtain Twitcher. I'd like to do that. I mean, I live near some of the really nice beaches in South Florida. Like, I can take a drive, and Trump's Palm Beach, Mar-a-Lago is not too far from me. Like, if I didn't have my mom to worry about during the week, I could take drives and, do photos of that, like video Florida. But, I don't have a drone or anything like that. And I'm not like a major filmmaker. It seems like those are the channels that do well when it's like about your state.
Yeah.
But what I was getting at was, I bet I could find some really nice jewelry on some of these beaches. I'm
A
gonna,
lot of beaches won't let you do it because they
That's
have
what I've
someone
heard.
else
Mhm.
they have someone else that comes in and does it, and they get a kickback if they find
I was
anything, most
one.
likely.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I wonder what the kickback, how much they pay him to do it. Plus, I'm sure even up near Trump, that's all private. Plus, and very they're watching over him real close. I heard like afterwards there was an attempt on him with a drone, possibly at Mar-a-Lago, but I'm not sure. They never really let go of all the details. It took all night to download videos. Yeah. I have that trouble sometimes with my internet. Well, I did like 2 years ago. It would take a really long time. Oh, cool. You've been doing it a long time. Well, I'm assuming, but you had said you've been on here for 10 years, so. But you could have started when you were 12. Like, I don't know your age. I just assumed that you were older. I just like, oh, you've been doing it a long time. Like, I know you. Sorry. Yeah, things come out of my mouth. You never know quite what. I'm gonna get going. I love you, Gear. I'm so grateful for you when you come into my lives and everything. And I wanted to come by and say hello to you at your house, like Laura says.
Thank you.
I was pretty proud hearing that Idaho Garden Girl was up and Gear was doing a live. I was like, yay!
She's been here for, I think she was in here 30 minutes before
Awesome.
it went live.
That's awesome. Idaho Garden Girl, now you got to do the ladies' night with Court.
Now what?
I said, now you got to try the ladies' night on Courtney's channel on Wide.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now that I've seen you go live, I'd love that. Love to be up there with you. Get to know you better. But yeah, I'll be praying for you. It's so hard. the stuff that's in families right now. Be praying for a lot of families because it's like it's a happy time, it's a sad time, and then it's a frustrating time when you've got families divided by all this stuff going on. But yeah. And if you're Emma, have you seen the UN thing? The lovely beast. The UN put out a beast,
I heard
basically.
about it, but I haven't seen it.
Oh my gosh, it's Daniel's description of the beast out of Daniel, like out of scripture. Like yeah. And it's of all things called something like the guardian of peace and safety. And there's that verse about peace and safety and to watch out when they say that because there will be none. It'll like be destruction or something. I'm terribly paraphrasing and getting everything wrong because it's late at night and my brain is fried, but it's very
Wow.
scary.
It's
And
early yet.
it's yeah, it's early. You always say that. Yeah, and it's in New York along with the bull that is in Wall Street in the financial district. I never put that together, but what did Moses come down to? But the golden calf, which is about the same thing. It's really weird. Like nothing new under the sun is for real. Things just kind of repeat. Even with what we're seeing now, it's like a weird mixture of communism and whatever Hitler put into play. It's really crazy.
It's definitely weird.
I think it's being done intentionally. All the divisions are Cybercur and Twitch, because what if we all got
Oh,
together?
absolutely, Carol. Absolutely, it's intentional.
It's totally intentional. Yeah,
Because nothing makes sense.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, it's basically divide and conquer is always how you win a war. Where their war is against us, because if they keep us weak, we're not going to revolt and kick them all out of their place. We're not going to figure it out. If we're all confused and divided, we can't really get together. If we're oppressed, if we're getting rounded up and put into jail. Yeah, do not be afraid. Yeah, Emma, we're told that. Do not be afraid. We're told it, I think they said like 365 times, like enough for each day of the year. Yep, house divided against itself. A kingdom divided against itself will fall. Yeah,
Yep.
cannot stand. Yeah, it's absolutely. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that. So yeah, pray about those things and those families, even my own. I know. And my mom was straight up believed in all that stuff until her mind went. Like she still watches CNN and MSNBC, and I'm like, Mom, do you know they're lying to you? They're cute to look at, but they're all lying to you right now. Like, why do you even want that said over you? So all I can do is pray, just like I did when my daddy's mind was going. Before I go, I don't know if I ever told this story on Courtney's, but my dad, when he was having one of his episodes from Alzheimer's, he was like, I'm holding up the building. You got to get out of here. You got to get out of here. He thought the building was collapsing on us. And he was telling my mom and I to get out and that he was holding it up. And so I was like, oh, this isn't good. And of all things, all he's doing is he's holding on to, that thing that you twist the blinds with to open it. He's holding on to that. So he don't know what he's seeing in his mind.
Oh, wow.
And so I went in there and I'm like, Daddy, it's okay. They brought the crew and they're jacking it up and we're going to be all right. We're safe. It's okay. Yeah, they said you could just, let go. Everything's all right. They jacked it up and it's safe now. And he's like, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. And he starts bolting for the front door of my parents' townhome they were renting. I was like, oh my. And I was praying over him while he was doing that. And he finally let go while I'm talking to him and praying. And he gets outside and he's like, oh, what a beautiful day the Lord's brought us. All of a sudden, he says that. And I'm like, yeah, Dad. God did bring us a good day. The sun is shining. It's beautiful. And he looks right at me. He goes, and you're my daughter. I was like, thank you, God. Brought him out of that fearful, scary bubble to what a beautiful day. Oh, here's family. Like, what an answer to prayer.
That's
Just, yeah. Just even too, praying to talk to him one more time. And I called up and my mom just put him on the phone and he talked to me. And he was out of his mind by then. Like the Alzheimer's was pretty advanced by then. And he just talked to me. It's like, oh, how's it going? I was like, wow, thanks, God. And that was the last time I really got to talk to him coherently a little bit. So yeah, God's definitely in charge and we shouldn't be afraid, Emma.
ASKS.
Yeah, hey, SKS. Oh my God. Yeah, coconut oil. I've heard that, Emma. I don't know how to get that into my mom, though. How did you get it into your mom?
Does she drink coffee?
Not anymore, no. Oh,
I'm sorry,
gosh, Cyber. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my mom just became the first type of, and kind of, she's going towards incontinence pretty much. And she was fighting me on wearing the pants that help with that. But after 2 accidents, I think I talked her into continuing to put them on. And I put them out right near her pajamas. I was thinking of chocolate. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I could make her like little chocolates. It's a great idea, Emma. I just wasn't sure how the chocolate would affect her, but if I give it to her early in the day, it should be okay. Because she's on Paxil, and boy, if she misses that, it gets really bad. That really, really helps her with her anxiety with the dementia. My mom has what's it called? Dementia. Vascular. So she can just do all of a sudden a step down and she loses a lot of skills. Okay, I'll start slow. Yeah, because I don't want that coming out the other end and thinking she's got incontinence on both sides. That would be a lot. Cute. Love it, Emma. I'm going to try it. I might even try it for myself for the Fibro Rain. Okay, I'm really going. I have to finish wrapping presents, but I love you guys.
It's early yet.
Merry Christmas. I know. It always feels early for us insomniacs. Thanks for doing a live. I'm glad
Thanks for
you did,
coming
Garrett.
by.
Sure, of course. All right. Thumbs up, everybody. Don't forget to give Gear a thumbs up.
Have a
I'll
good
see
one.
you too. Have a Merry Christmas if I don't see you guys,
Bye-bye.
okay? All
You
right.
too.
Bye-bye.
Merry Christmas to you, Carol.
Thanks.
And then there was 2.
What's that?
I said, and then there was 2.
Oh, yeah. I was like, where did you go?
Right on, CCT. Have a good one, fishes. See you around sometime.
Bye, fishes.
Well. Do you have anything you want to chat about, or?
I don't know. What do you want to talk about, Gear?
I don't know. We've already talked about everything I can think of.
Yeah, we talked about a lot. I don't even know if there's anybody watching us.
It shows there's 4 people out there.
Oh, wow.
All right, Emma. Thanks for coming by. Have a Merry Christmas. And have a good one.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Emma. We've talked a lot of different things, Gear.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to uh, the spring. I think it's gonna be good. The weather will be nice to see it changed back to warm. Warm weather, and things will get better.
Yeah, I just hope we don't have a late frost like we did last year.
A delay? Is that what you said?
A frost?
Oh, yeah. A late frost. Well, around
Yeah.
here, our last frost is about the 7th of May.
Mm.
So it's really hard to get too much going ahead of time.
Yeah.
A lot of people I know are already starting, I see on YouTube, they're starting their peppers and what have you. And I don't know how they're gonna have a crop because, well, of course they don't live where I live, so that makes a
Yeah.
difference. But, to make this, the soil has to be 60 degrees for peppers to do good. So that's kind of tough. It might get nice and warm during the day, but you have to be able to keep the roots warm, overnight. Because
Yeah.
it seems to me like when pepper roots get cold, then the peppers kind of get pouty. They just pout. They don't want to do anything. So last year I actually did not plant my peppers. I didn't start my seeds until the last week of March. And I didn't get them planted out into the garden. And I admit that was too late. But I didn't get them planted out into the garden until, I'm sure it was close to the end of June. And, I still got peppers. But I wish I could find some like black bricks or pavers that I could set on the soil so that the sun would, hit those bricks and warm up, and then during the night would radiate the heat back out.
Mhm.
I'd
Yeah.
like to find some black bricks to put down there
Hmm.
next to the pepper plants. I think
It's a
that would
good
help.
idea.
There has to be some of those out there. I used to have some. They were about, I don't know, like 8 inches square. They weren't big. They were like little pavers, and they were a dark, like almost a charcoal color. And I have looked and looked and looked to see if I could find some of those. Of course, I moved a couple times, so I left the bricks behind, you know, that sort of thing. You're not going to take your bricks halfway across the country, you know. So I left the bricks behind, and I have wished I had those bricks so many times.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, every time we move, it's like, what can we get rid of?
It's true. It's true. And this year I didn't, when it got cold, I didn't put my, I have frost blankets that they're supposed to allow, I think it's about 80% of the light. They're supposed to allow 80% of the light to get through. And I usually put wire hoops over my beds and, you know, try to carry my vegetables further into the winter. I was just, it just seems like this entire year I've been behind all year long. And so I just thought to myself, you know what? Just don't do that this year. Just don't. Don't even bother. Just wait. And then next year, there will be a fresh start and, you know, go great guns again next year. So I'm really looking forward to this coming year for the growing season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you grow radishes?
You know, I don't grow radishes. I used to grow radishes, but I discovered I didn't like them.
Mm.
All these years, I would grow radishes and then I wouldn't eat them. And I was like, that's the most ridiculous thing in the world, to waste your time growing something you don't like.
Yeah.
So I stopped growing them. Now I've seen the seeds and I've bought some of those ones that are like watermelon radish, and there's another one that's supposed to be really sweet, and I've thought about growing those and possibly see if I like them.
I like
But
the French breakfast.
you like those?
Yeah.
Good. Are they hot?
No, they're mild.
Huh.
To me, like a cherry bell radish,
Yeah.
they're like a quarter of that spice.
Oh, okay. Well, I might consider that then.
Me myself, what I like doing is when I get a mess of them, is roasting them in the oven alongside some taters.
Oh, really?
Put the same stuff I put on taters on there. A little bit of garlic, onion, Laurie seasoned salt.
Hmm. Okay, well, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll try that. I think I still have some seeds. I don't know if they're still any good, but that will give me an excuse to go ahead and plant them. And then if they don't, you know, if they don't germinate, then I know they were bad seeds. But there's no
Yeah.
point in storing these. If I'm not going to grow radishes, there's no point in storing seeds. So I may as well just try to germinate them out and go for it. I planted the last time I grew radishes, I grew something that I think it might have been icicle radish,
Mm.
and I tried to eat that and it just nearly killed me.
Mm.
It was so terrible.
I've just grown the cherry bell and the French breakfast radish on the radishes.
Huh.
The
I've
cherry
eaten the,
bell,
I have eaten the greens. I've eaten radish greens. They're kind of different, you know, they're because they're kind of
yeah,
hairy. But, you know, once they're cooked up, you don't really notice it that much. But I don't know, it's not like I really liked it. Like I just loved it so much that I wanted to grow radishes for the greens. And
yeah.
I have eaten them like sliced and sauteed. And then they were okay. I I forgot about that. I forgot that I ate them sliced and sauteed. When do you start planting?
If I'm growing lettuce, I'll usually put the seeds in the dirt somewhere towards the end of February, and it's usually uh, into March before they start growing.
Huh.
But it's kind of one of those. Someone said on a video before, put them in, put the seeds in early, and if the weather decides to be good, then you have an early start.
Hmm.
But at the same time, if it starts growing and then it turns cold again, you got to start all over.
Right.
But it don't take a whole lot of lettuce seeds to grow lettuce. I mean, it
That's
depends on
true.
the amount you're wanting to grow.
Right. That's true though. It's amazing that those little tiny, I mean, those lettuce seeds are amazingly small. And it's amazing that one little lettuce seed can produce such a lot of leafy growth.
Yeah. Hmm, where is it at? Can't find it, but one year my lettuce, like, it was like it exploded.
It did
Like one
what?
day, I said, I can't find the picture, but it's like one day my lettuce exploded.
Oh,
One day you
wow.
check on it, it's like this big. Next day you check on it, it's well not the next day.
Wow. Just bolted, huh?
Well, it was still growing.
Wow.
It ended up bolting, but
Hmm. You
I
took your
picked
eyes
a
off of it for just a moment. The things that our plants will do behind our backs.
in the I work a seasonal job, so I have the winter off. But in the summertime, I'm usually pretty busy. Um, I had been working 6 days a week, but then last year I decided, hey, I want 5 days a week. That way I can have one day off to go grocery shopping, pay the bills, do the yard, do the gardening, then a day of actually somewhat resting.
Right, that's nice.
But just, yeah, it, I'm not for sure what I'm going to do this year. I'd like to stay at 5 days, but 6-day paycheck would be a little bit better.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, because isn't it, would you get overtime then?
No.
Oh, still,
Well, it
an
depends
extra day of
on
work is an extra day of pay.
in the summertime. June, July is our real busy time, so we usually have to stay a lot later than we like to.
Hmm.
But
So what do you do for work, Gear?
if I told you, no, I'm joking. I'm I guess you can say cashier slash maintenance man
Oh, okay.
or sales associate slash maintenance.
Okay.
I work at a resort and we have a store on the resort property
Oh, okay.
dealing with
That's why you're
tourists.
busy. And that's why you're
Yeah,
busy, so much busier in the summer.
yeah,
Okay. I see.
yeah. In the wintertime hours are cut down and they only keep a couple of people,
Right.
and you're better off just taking unemployment and doing whatever you want with your time.
I see.
It's mainly older people that think they need to be doing something that works the wintertime.
Right.
But yeah, do uh pretty much like light maintenance on the cabins and rooms,
Oh, okay.
like reprogram their door locks if they're not working. Um, I can look at air conditioners and uh pretty much determine what's wrong with them, but I guess I'm not a technician repairman.
Right.
I can look to see if they're froze up, change the filters if they're clogged up and dirty, if the other guy hadn't been doing his job,
Yeah. Well,
or check the breakers.
yeah, sometimes those
There's
things solve the problem.
yeah. Or sometimes I might be able to stick a fan or a stick in the AC unit and hit the fan a couple of times and get it going enough for it might work the rest of the night, might work for a couple days.
Right, right. Yep.
Or if someone's refrigerator's not working, go check it out. And most of the time, people come in with a big old refrigerator full of stuff and throw it all in there, and 3 cases of beer and 2 cases of soda, and expect it to get cold.
Yeah.
They open the door 100 times and then see that their beer's not getting cold yet. Then they turn it up all the way and freeze it up after about an hour or so.
Right.
So then I have to go check it out and turn the fridge off, unplug it, and take them a couple of coolers and ice.
Yep.
Kind of the de-escalator guy too. Most of the time.
Ah,
Sometimes some of the people, it's like, you know what, you got to talk to the front desk. And then I usually warn the front desk before they get there.
Yeah. Yep.
And then before they show up at the front desk, guess who's already up there? Oh,
Well, that's good.
there's been a couple of times we've had guys hollering, screaming, threatening our front desk ladies, and I'll stop what I'm doing and walk up there, act like I'm getting something from the printer or something. And it's funny how they all of a sudden calm down.
Yeah, exactly.
Then I'll grab a piece of paper off the desk or something and stick around there, act like I'm waiting to talk to the boss. It's
Yeah.
usually the manager that's working up there at the front desk, but usually when there's someone screaming, hollering, mad up there, when a guy walks up there, they usually calm down pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, yep.
But our boss, the main boss, his how do I say it? I guess his goal is making sure the customer leaves happy to where they want to come back.
Yeah.
But some of them's not so easy to make happy. Nothing can make them happy.
Right. There are some people like that.
You could give them a free stay and give them a upgraded cabin or room, and they still ain't happy.
Huh.
But he is starting to be a little bit more firm, I guess. To me, I see it, and it's like these customers throw this fit and see that they get a free stay. They're going to do it again next time they're here,
That's true.
or tell their buddies, "Hey,
Yeah. That's true.
every once in a while the cable TV won't be working, like the something will be wrong with the receiver or the boxes, and a lot of people get mad over their TV not working.
Yeah.
If I go on vacation, I'd be happy that the TV didn't work.
Yeah.
But
Some people are very addicted to TV.
yeah, if your favorite team's playing a sport, why'd you pick that time to go on vacation?
Right.
But we have I guess you could call them regulars.
Yeah.
Some might come once a year, some might come a couple times a year. Get to know the good ones. I mean, you get to
Yeah.
know the not so good ones too, but
Right. Hmm.
but I've been there for um I think 5 or 6 years now.
Well, that's a long time.
But it's been plenty of good customers that have either them or someone in their family that has passed away. It's like, oh man. Kind of when you hear about it, it kind of feels like you've lost a friend or close friend or something.
Right. You get to know your customers.
Yeah. There was one guy that used to come in every, what was it? I think it was Tuesdays and Fridays. He used to come in, get an ice cream cone. We have soft serve at the store there.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
He'd come in, eat it, and tell me not to tell his wife that he ate an ice cream.
Yeah.
Then he'd always get her a snack to take home. He always told me, if you take them home sweets, they'll cook you something sweet to eat.
Huh.
And I said that won't work for me. I'm the one that cooks most of the stuff in my house.
Right. Hmm.
Which I ain't complaining about that. I've just always, since I was about 12, when I started staying home alone by myself, I've always liked to cook.
Yeah.
When I first started cooking, one of my favorite things to make was fried tater sandwich.
A fried potato sandwich?
Yeah.
Wow.
Slice your potatoes and not too thin, but not too thick. Fry them up. Make you a potato sandwich with a couple pieces of bread. Put some mustard on there. I don't know how I come up with that, but I think I just tried it one time and I liked
So
it.
what do you put on the sandwich besides fried potatoes?
Just fried potatoes and mustard.
Oh, okay, mustard. Okay. I bet that is good.
If you like ketchup, you could probably use ketchup, but
Right.
I don't know if it'd be as good.
Yeah, probably not. I like mustard.
I haven't made me a good sandwich in a long time.
Hmm.
I don't really make fried potatoes too much anymore. She don't like them.
Hmm.
Can't take some napkins and pat them and press them, and they still are too oily.
Huh.
I mean, every once in a while I make them. You can either eat them or leave them on your plate, and I'll eat them.
There you go. Well, Gear, I am
I thought,
falling asleep.
am I that boring? No, I'm joking.
What's that?
I said, am I that boring?
No, I'm just tired.
I'm messing
It's
with you.
I mean, I know it's like 7 minutes till 4 a.m. your time, but it's 7 minutes till 2 a.m. my time, and I'm just
3
about to crash.
3 a.m.
Oh, you're only an
I'm on
hour
Central.
difference?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't
But
know where you
thanks.
were.
Yeah, I'm in Missouri.
Oh, in Missouri. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thanks for coming by tonight and coming up here and chatting with me.
Not a problem.
It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been fun. Do you need me to stay on until it hits the hour?
No, you're good. You can go if you need to. You're fine.
Okay. Okay. Well, if I don't see you before Christmas, have a Merry Christmas.
All right, you too, or as
You're good,
good as
but you're gonna
possible, I
come
guess.
on. Are you coming on before Christmas?
I don't know if I'll do any more or not. I know Josh is doing one tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Do you watch Rim's Family?
I don't think so. I haven't heard that. Rams family?
Rim, R-E-M.
I don't think I know who that is.
Oh.
There's a
I
lot of
guess he,
channels I don't think I
yeah,
know about.
yeah. One of them channels Courtney shouted out one time, and I checked them out and subscribed to them.
Ah,
I don't know if anyone is doing any chats on Friday night or not.
hmm. We're already into Thursday, right? This is Thursday now?
Technically, it's Thursday, yeah.
Okay.
It's not really Thursday until I sleep and wake up. But yeah. All right. Thank you for coming by and chatting tonight, and
You're welcome.
hopefully we'll get to do it again sometime.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't.
Thank you so much for allowing me to come up on your chat, on your live.
Thanks for coming up here.
You're welcome.
Nobody said they was doing a chat on Wednesday night, so I thought I'd do one.
Well, you did. You did good. I enjoyed it.
If I do another one, I'll have to email some people.
Yeah, maybe.
Send them an email. Tell them I know your email if you don't show up. No, I'm joking. But thank you all for coming out tonight. I mean, there's no one out there right now, but if anyone re-watches this, catches in, thank you all for coming out. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and have a good one.
Bye.
Sweet dreams. Bye for now. Oh. Oh. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Y'all have a good one. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year.